Great guys and girls, fellow gamers, my name is Games4Kicks and welcome back to another stream of World of Warcraft. We are very close, we're so close, I'm so excited that we are nearly ready to go to Outland. It has been such a journey. I stopped following the guide for the guideline guide for Tuk because they did an experience quiz with phase 1 where you get more experience for quests and you need less experience to level up. Per level, so I started out leveling a lot of things and I kind of couldn't really figure out where I'm gonna go with the guide, so I kind of just looked at the map and Winterspring sounded like the right place to be. So that's where I am right now, in Winterspring. So I did already a lot of work here. I did all the quests up here in this area going from Felwood into Winterspring. So we did all this with the whatever they're called, the Timbermaw. And I am nearly neutral with them. No, neutral, unfriendly, neutral. So I think I'm nearly neutral with them. So once I am with that, I can hand in more quests. There's a few more quests that we can do here. But in the moment, I'm down here doing a 60+ quest, which is to get Frostmaul shards. And I also have a new pet, which is actually the pet that is really good for hunters, especially when you're solo leveling, because this guy has Screech, which I did underestimate in the beginning. The first animal that you get with Screech is the bat in Ghostland. Not I don't think it's any bat, I think it has to be one of the bats, but they have Screech, and Screech basically causes a lot of threat. Yeah, but what it also does, it blasts, as it says there on the bottom right, which you can't see if you're looking at the vertical, blasts a single enemy for 26 to 46 damage. In the rank 1 it's less than that, and lowers the melee attack power of all enemies in melee range by 100. So it kind of causes an AoE aggro as well as lowering the melee attack. So it's brilliant for heavy hitters. On top of that, I can then put on the heavy hitters Scorpion Sting, which again further decreases their melee and range attacks by 5%. For 20 seconds. So in total we have like the 5% and the 100 points. I don't know exactly how many points it is for percentage, but we have like a lot of reduction on the melee damage. And this owl is tanky AF. So this was level 57 owl that I tamed. They only appear at level 57, so they're the Winterspring Screecher, and they can only be tamed from 57 onwards to 59. But they all have the same skills. So 59 doesn't have anything higher or better than level 57. So they all have, as you can see here on the bottom right, tamed abilities: Claw rank 8, Dive rank 3, and Screech rank 4. So what you're really after is the Dive and the Screech, because Dive also increases the movement speed. Now I don't use Claw, I just have Screech and Growl on auto, and Screech doesn't have a cooldown, and it will continuously just do Screech. Now, once Growl is off cooldown, it will do a Growl instead because it costs only 50 focus points. So once you get focus points, it will always do Growl first. But Screech is non-stop as soon as there's focus. And that is my focus spender and aggro retainer, my AoE aggro retainer. Because what happened up to this point was pretty much that I would go into a group of enemies with my pet first, and they all focus on my pet. But then if I attack the target that my pet actually is having the main aggro on, other enemies around it stopped attacking it and started focusing on me because they had no excuse. There was no threat being generated. But you attacking another enemy as well as healing your pet generates slowly threat over time with all the mobs that are involved in the battle. But having Screech means it continuously does an AoE attack, which then doesn't change the aggro of the other enemies. So we can focus, basically go into a group of guys. They will never attack me unless I start attacking anyone outside the main target. And we can go one by one, we can go through the targets and take them down, which means I don't have to worry about as much anymore with aggro. I also kind of refined my melee weaving. I was kind of doing it wrong without realizing. So I was doing a lot of 1-1 melee weaving, which means one ranged, one melee, one ranged, one melee. But that caused me to lose auto shots on the bow, mainly because we are getting randomly a speed increase of 15% from our aspect of the hawk, which is fine because that's only happening every now and then. But we also have a consistent 20% attack speed increase, which means my bow that does which does damage every 2.8 seconds actually is 20% faster. Then we get the 15% from here, and then I think there is another speed increase that you get, and in total like, especially if you use Bestial Wrath as well, I think no, you just do additional damage. But anyway, there is another speed increase that can happen, and in total you end up with a bow at 2.8 speed started off that actually shoots every 2.3 seconds. So if you're trying to melee weave with a 2.8 speed axe that, you know, is obviously slower than the bow, you see a slight delay in the melee attack, and then he attacks, which means you're losing every second attack in auto shot pretty much, yeah, because you have to wait for the melee. So the best thing to do is to only step in every second shot when you guarantee that your melee is off cooldown and you immediately can engage with it. And if you really want to be just getting into it, you only do it when your Raptor Strike is off cooldown, which is every second shot, sometimes every third, because the cooldowns are still a bit off. I need a slower melee weapon. All right, so these guys here have a chance to drop what I'm looking for, but we can also farm it down there. So these guys, brilliant for showing how this works. We're just gonna heal our friend, and you can see here, Screech, melee attack reduced. We're just gonna pop a Scorpion Sting. I already put a heal on, and I can pretty much just outright attack. So you can see my threat should never be overtaken. And I step in, of course, with the melee attack when Rapid Strike is off cooldown, which is every third or fourth attack, depends how we're aligned or in sync. Again, pop the heal to keep healing, and put our Scorpion Sting on it as well. And then it's just a matter of how much we're gonna miss, how much... this is a level 61, actually. I didn't even realize that. So there's a lot more miss chance, which is kind of terrible. So we have to probably put a full bass auto shot every now and then in there. That was a terrible choice because he's actually... Oh, okay, let's stun him and let the heal take place. There we go. We might actually just about make it. We take a little bit of distance. Yeah, wow. Because he was level 60, I'm only 57, so we miss a lot of shots. So that was kind of lucky, and we got a Frostmourne shot as well. So the level 59 ones, they're okay. Level 60 ones, as you could see, they're a bit tougher. But again, we never gained aggro. This Screech mix with every now and then Growl is just the ultimate aggro hog. I think it's even better than Thunderstomp. Thunderstomp does more AoE damage, but I think that is why the Owl, Bird, Carrion Bird, or is another one, they're the only flyers which can actually use Screech, and that is why they're the ultimate tanking pet. Even though they are not actually defensive pets, there are what are there? There's defensive offenses, and then there's I forgot what they're called. There's a third group of pet. It might say it actually here in the pet thing. Not sure if it does. Yeah, anyway, so we're just getting him up. He's already 57, so I already taught him maximum Growl because Growl is for free. And as soon as we keep fighting, his loyalty will go up, and then we can look at doing, of course, natural armor, maximum rank, 75, or greater stamina as well. But obviously, natural armor would be the main thing we want to slap on this owl, because it's going to be mainly fighting with melee guys. So that's another level 60. Let's do some Bestial Wrath. Heal. Of course, now I actually didn't pay attention and I'm out of mana, but we should be okay if I just use it for healing. And also, I actually have Winterfall Firewater, which increases my agility, so we should be okay. There we go. Come on. I have one more heal popping in a second at 160. There we go. How much is Scorpion Sting? 146. I have no mana at all. No. Wow. Okay. There we go. There we go. We got you. We got you. We got you. We got you. Just about. Very nice. I love it. So, Evening Kicks, it's been about 17 years since I played this. Loved it. Madhu, how are you? Yes, so they released finally TBC pre-patch, TBC on anniversary servers, and yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I like the quality of life changes they made. For hunters specifically, oh man, the dead zone is gone. There used to be a dead zone that if you get too close, you can't do a ranged attack, but you also can't do a melee attack. There is like a dead zone where you can literally, I think it's like a 5-yard dead zone. If you're in that dead zone, you can't attack with anything. And I don't know why they ever thought that was a good idea in original TBC to put in, but I mean, most of the time we were far away anyway. In PvP, you would notice it because obviously everybody tried to keep you in that 5-yard range so that you couldn't do an attack, which was a bit of a pain in the balls. But they removed that. They also made melee weaving so much easier. So basically now when you get close enough to an enemy to do a melee attack, your hunter automatically switches to the melee weapon and attacks with the melee attack. And why are you so absolutely frustratingly placed that it's so hard to get to you? Come on. Oh my god. Really? Are you kidding me? This is a joke. This is placed perfectly up there. Oh my god. Yes! What a tease. So we have, that's the last one actually. Excellent. See, there you go. Serves to be a hunter. 60 plus quest. I don't think we could have done that without a pet. I think the warlock might be the only one who can solo this as well. And maybe a really buff paladin, but our gear is just average, so it's not really that amazing. But we need to get through here. So what I might actually do is I'm gonna take my... Ooh, do I have to go over the bridge? Is that it? Oh, I think I have to go over the bridge, unless we kick in up there as well. Can we get up here on the other side? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see if we can ride through this without getting hit. That would be great. Otherwise, we're just kinda... Oh no, 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 no. Okay. 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 Okay, come with me a bit. Come with me a bit so we don't... There we go. Okay, here we go. Do we have a heal on our pet? Yes, we do. Refresh the heal. Let's put some Scorpion Sting on you. Let's keep the auto shots. Here we go, a little bit of a mana reserve. Excellent. And there we go. Look at you. Boom, dead. Love it. Oh man, that worked out just about. So I want to snoop around here a little bit in the back and see what we have there. Oh, look, there's more. Okay. These guys also give a shit ton of experience, but they take a long time to take down. So, yeah, I think we're gonna skip this and... Okay, let me just dismiss my pet. And then we're just gonna run through there. And then feign death, and then Bob's your uncle. I'm fine, thanks. Hunter was my favorite. Yes, that was my first character as well. My very first tune I played was a hunter, and it was in TBC. So TBC was when I started World of Warcraft, and hunter was my first class I ever played. It was my main for a very long time until I think Wrath of the Lich King. That's when I played my first time a warrior and absolutely loved it. The whole charge, rend, AoE stomp, bomb, aggro, kill everything. Just, I loved it, absolutely loved it. And the whole rend stomp thing, where I don't know, is it if that was already possible in TBC? I'm not sure if that was a change in the warriors and Wrath of the Lich King, where you basically apply rend, then you do thunderclap or whatever it is, and it just spreads the rend to every single enemy that you're fighting around you. And it's just, and then you get some self heal as well. Every time one dies, you get what's that skill called again? There's a skill that only executes after an enemy dies, that gives experience or honor. And okay, yeah, let's get Pet out. There we go. So look at this. We could technically, I think we can get this guy over here. He has aggro on me, but the Screech should eventually apply to him. And there you go. And aggro went to my owl. And that is why this is such an awesome pet. I always dismissed it and was like, no, I don't want a friggin' owl, you know? But it's just so amazing. I always thought this was just an AoE attack. I didn't realize that it actually caused aggro as well. I mean, just look, it's just absolutely amazing. Oh, and loyalty went up. I love it. Oh yeah, don't do every shot melee weave again, because you lose auto shots. That's absolutely terrible. Only when Raptor Strike is up, we do it, which is great. That gives us the best DPS. Okay, how are we looking? Nice. Minus 18 points still. So yeah, we see here, so you can see it in the vertical as well. We have minus Cobra reflexes. I don't think we need that, because this is not a DPS pet. This pet is purely about holding aggro. So we want probably avoidance, definitely, but obviously we don't have the points right now. So avoidance is good because it reduces damage your pet takes from area of effect attacks. Then we want to get the highest possible armor, natural armor, and then the highest possible stamina. Then if we happen to have any points left, they're gonna go into basic resistances. So, but yeah, I can't wait. This is gonna be amazing. With this pet, we can even solo certain dungeons like straight up. Even better than with the turtle apparently, which is what I used to use back in original TBC. Alright, so, oh, there is something here, yes. So I have to get up there, but I think I have to take the bridge across. And I'm not sure how fast we're gonna be able to level, because I did a lot of quests here already. And ooh, okay. I'm not really sure what the follow-up quests here are, to be honest, because I haven't found another quest hub. This is the Everlook is the only quest hub really. But there seems to be a few more quests that maybe popped up since I leveled up to 57. That could be that they weren't available at the time. I mean, grinding is always recommended when you have to do a quest where you have to kill X mobs. It's always advisable, like if they're yellow, or especially if they're level higher or 2 than you, to grind for about 2 bars on the XP bar, or 2 segments each time. So that way you can guarantee that you're gonna level up quickly from the quests. So let's see, what was that, what we have to do there? Strange sources, discover Dark Whisper Gorge. Okay. That is this one here. Okay. 11 agility, 7 stamina. What's our current one? Oh, it's the same, except we get an extra 7 stamina. All right, so now we're here. What's next? Okay, do we hand it in somewhere here? Oh, we handed it in back at Everlook. Well, we might as well have a look at the gorge and see if there's any quests there. It's kind of weird. Like, playing it without a quest guide is fun, obviously, but you slow down naturally. Oh, the level 60 elites. Yeah, let's just beep, 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 back up a little bit there. Let's just not do that. So, that is okay. Definitely not for us right now. I think I have another one to hand in over here, so yeah, let's do that. Let's take the Heartstone back to Everlook so we don't have to ride back. And hand in any quests that we can, and then see if there's any follow-up to any of those quests as well. The Luck Be With You quest. These two I don't want to take because they bring, maybe one of them that brings us to Eastern Blakelands, I think. One of them, the Everlook report, gets you to Western Plaguelands, and if we need to quest somewhere else, where would be a good area to quest? Eastern Plaguelands is 53. Western Plaguelands is lower. It's 5150. So Eastern Plaguelands is really where you want to level then, I guess. But we're so close. Okay. You have mounts of different speeds based upon your level. No, the mount speed you have to purchase. So they didn't make any changes to that. So the mount speed you have to purchase as before, but it's done at level 30 now. You can learn your first mount speed, and it's 60%. You do get, however, with the talents of the hunter, you get faster mount speed here. Increases your speed while mounted by 8%. And your pet's chance to hit by 4%. The mounted movement speed increase does not stack with other effects. So 8% is the extra bonus we can get. That's it. So let's hand this one in.
Spirits be with you, man. Be good.
Okay. Speak his sector again to moment to receive the charm. Oh, okay. So we can straight away hunt this in and get a charm. Okay.
You be careful, man.
And what am I doing with it? What is that for? Okay. What can I do with it? Can I hand it in? Bring me you find in the world and I can transform it for you. How do I use the cache of Maori? The cache of Maori holds great secrets. The shards used to make it are reflective and can use its shiny surface to siphon power from other things and then reflect it onto yourself. Keeping the charm in your inventory lets you collect eco. Oh, great. So because I have it in my inventory, I'm able to collect stuff. Okay. That's pretty awesome. I don't need that. Thank you. Okay. Pretty sweet. Keeping the charm in your inventory lets you collect eco is power from a beast you fight. Once you find eco, you bring it to me. Okay.
Bye
So
now.
this is what this is about. Frost Saber eco.
Spirits be with you, man.
You get Frost Saber. So I'm assuming they're currencies that oh, is that not how you get the Frost Saber mount? Oh, I think it is. I think they're, I don't know if they're alpha mounts, but I think the Frost Saber eco lets you then go somewhere. So what is eco? How do I use it? Eco is the power that each creature possesses. I know an incarnation that can transform the eco you find to turn it into juju. You can take the cache of Maori and use it to reflect the power of the juju onto yourself. Oh, okay, so that's like a buff. I thought it would be more like, what is juju? Eco is the unfocused form of supernatural powers, and juju is the concentrated essence. By using a strong incarnation, I can transform the eco into juju. Once it becomes juju, you can then use the cache to reflect the power to yourself.
Good
Wow,
to
okay.
meet ya.
That's actually pretty awesome. So let's hand in this. Shy Rotam, okay. Oh. Ah, only 100. Would be nice to get 200. Okay, that's another bad guy. Shy Rotam. It's another world, like, not world boss, but another boss fight. Sacred Frost Saber meat. Okay, go up there. I can do that. 11,900 XP. Hell yeah, we want to do that. Let's see if we do that before we head over to the other side. So that's up there. Is there any mining here? No, I got my mining up as well. Actually, might as well try to kill some of these guys up. And oh, they're 14 silver. If we get a few of them, that would be great. It's a good amount of experience every time. Okay. My mining is now, let me see, up to 279. If I get all the thorium, actually I keep sending my thorium unsmelted over to my auction house dude, so I have to send some back because that gives me a chance to level up again, you know, and the closer we get to 300 the better. It's level 55, 56. Okay. Right, let's follow the road here. So these owls here, they're whispering owls. They don't have all the attacks. So these ones have claw and dive, rank 7 and 3, but they don't have screech. So the screechers, they have screech, but they also already have level 8 of claw. But we don't really use claw because otherwise it's stealing all the focus that we need. But if we come across any nodes, that would be great. Here in Winterspring in retail, there, because nobody's using the area anymore, there is such a great thorium round you can do, and there's so much gold you can make. It's crazy. Okay, actually this here is very tempting. Let's do that. Let's put a little dot on each, a couple of outer shots. Let's head right over here. See if we can be comfortable with just pop a heal every now and then. Oh, I can do that too. Let's see if we can just do every second hit a melee weave. Not even use Raptor Strike, just conserve basically mana and use it only for healing. And straight away go over to this body here. Up a heal. Kind of chain pull these guys. Nice, we got some echo. Oh, I didn't want to use the skill. Oh, there's so many? Okay. Okay, we're still doing okay. Okay, awesome. Who has the least health? There we go, this guy. Pop a heal. Yeah, I might have overdone this a little bit, so let's see if we can pop this and maybe do some AoE, or will I pull aggro if I AoE? I even didn't pull aggro with the AoE, that is crazy. That is insane. Oh, now I actually pulled aggro. Oh, because my bird was fighting the chill wind. I didn't realize that. So do you see how long it took me to actually get aggro? That is crazy. So that went actually really well. Yeah, because and over half health. Now we're full health. Now I just need a little bit of mana. Might as well get ourselves a food buff. That actually went really well. And if I wouldn't have pulled too much, I could have pulled it off with just auto shot and auto melee to do the auto melee weave in without using any mana, or only use it on Raptor Strike, and we would have been able to just keep pulling. Wait until mana is full. Okay, let's head over to the actional spot where we wanted to mine. This was just too tempting to try out to see how many we can take on. That was brilliant. Okay, we should be getting close now to the frost sabers. Oh yeah, it's through here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Start was the strongest one, the level 60. Heal. Let's go to this frost saber. So these guys have a chance to drop sacred frost saber meat. Oh, you're doing well on the health of the pet. Brilliant. I also have an auto heal actually on, which means every 10 seconds 10% or is it 20% of my pet's maximum stamina gets healed by automatically. You can see the green numbers there, 64. It's not a lot, but it's a little take, and seeing that we're already reducing the damage these guys can do that attack, it's not bad. Look at that, brilliant. Just pop a heal. And I think we don't even need to heal anymore during this fight. Excellent. No healing needed. Do I need to do anything, or is it just a random drop? Go again to the Harsh Wilds, and once Frostsaber, find the Stone of Shine Rotan and place it there. Placing the meat of her kin before her will summon Sharotan. Okay, so we need to get that meat dropped. Who are you and what did you do with cakes? It's too warm, believe it or not. It's freezing outside, but we had the heat on all evening and I forgot to turn my radiator off in the office, and it's a very small office, so I have the window open at the moment. Even though it's cold outside, I'm still bloody roasting. I have my dog in here as well, so I have to bring the temperature down as quickly as possible. Here we go. I think we have the meat, but let's just keep killing a little bit more. Why not? And let's actually see where we have to go. After we have everything, we have to go up to this rock. So yeah, let's make our way over there, wherever that is. Oh, some cups? Yeah, hell yeah. There we go. I might have to pop a heal now. Yeah, look at our mana is beautifully full still. Okay, let's go. Need you to take aggro. I attacked the wrong mob, I'm sorry. See, we can just keep going. Is there anything in there? Give you a heal. Nice. We can pull this guy, and then we keep focusing on this guy, and he should change now aggro back to the owl because of the screech. It might take a second. Okay, let's not panic. Yeah, there we go. Just, I was panicking. So where is it now? Actually, if we follow the mining line, we can end up at the rock. That's okay. And I don't think I need to waste another heal, because we're basically an auto heal as well. Okay. Always a little bit of extra XP can't hurt. Oh, look at that Frostsaber echo. Okay. So that seems to be a bit of a rare drop as well. Ooh, somebody was heavily farming this. The only thing is, the sound of the screech can get a bit irritating after a while. So, it is annoying, but you definitely want to keep that pet for you. You might get an add-on that turns the screech sound effect off, if that's possible. Oh, here we go. Let's bring you along. Why not? There we go. Let's put a heal on you. You have a couple of buffs on you. shouldn't do it every. Yeah, sure. I take this one. Thank you. XP delivery service. It feels nearly like cheating. But playing a hunter is just the best thing ever. It's not as exciting as Warlock can be, or AoE Mage when you're AoE farming. But you have your oh shit moments as well, of course. But Warlock is pretty much every time an oh shit moment, I think, once you start mass pulling everything. Which is great. Keeps you on your toes. Okay. Look at that, we're still at 2,400 mana, nothing changed. We don't need a mana break, we're doing absolutely fine. The only thing I have to still do is get my fishing up. My fishing is currently at 239. So I have to sit down, but it's very slow because you have to, I think, do 5 successful casts yet at that stage now for each level. So leveling up 10 times means you have to cast 50 times. So I'm trying to do 10 levels every now and then here or there. But it is quite mind-numbing. We have to go up there. We have to come in from behind. It's actually... Is it inside or is it on top? I think it's on top. Or is it here? No, it's here. There we go. Alright. We don't even have to take a mana break. Brilliant. Alright, let's see what we have to do. Let's delete some stuff. Okay, use place at the stone. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're gonna go a little bit. We're gonna go and use our cooldowns. We accept that. That's okay. Guess who also can do that? Oh yeah, you died before I could do it. Alright, excellent. I think that's it.
Woo!
Okay, that's it. We're done. We can leave the group. And we have to head back. And we have to hand in some quests over there. Actually, let's go... Why does it... Can we do that again? It's like, why can't we do that again? Will we get the... meat again? And then we can summon them again? And is that something you want to do? I don't know. Is it? Yeah, it probably won't drop anymore now that we have completed the quest. But we kill these guys just for some extra experience. There we go. Switcheroo. Missed that. Andy, how are you? Are you at the point yet you just want to go Outlands? Yes, I know. I just want to go to Outlands now. But we're nearly there. We're nearly there. We're halfway. Well, I'm trying to grind, you know, at the same time. So, because the quest guide kind of it doesn't like was kind of going around. Where did the quest guide go? Anyway, everything was like green, level 53. I didn't get any experience from anything. So the quest guide basically is from TBC original. And with TBC phase 1, what they did is they squished the number of experience points you need per level, but also increased all the experience from all the quests. Or from a lot of quests, or all of them, I'm not really sure. Oh, we got the meat again. So can we summon him again? I just want to see if we can. I mean, we're right here, so let's check it out. I wonder if there's any point to do that. Oh, whoopsie. We're kind of full. As well on crap. Let me see. We don't need that. This one is actually quite good. That's like gold right here. This one's pretty crap. We don't care. This one is... so it doesn't matter. The meat, we don't care. The funks are stacking to 10 and they're 70 silver. We keep them. Oh, there's more hay here. Excellent. Wasn't there a zone past Ungoro that you could get to 58 in? Yes, and I think it went. I posted a scary picture of an Azeroth. That's where we went. Azervale or something. Sorry, Ashenvale. So Ashenvale and then into Azeroth. So Azeroth is where the guide kind of wanted you to go next after Ungoro, yeah, and that kind of makes sense because Azeroth is 45 to 55. But the problem is that even though there was a couple of high-level mobs where I was questing, the majority were actually that I had to fight were quite low and they were green and I didn't get any XP and you had to run so much between quests. Like you had to run from here to here. Sorry, to here. Then back to here, and there was really barely anything to kill along the way that had worth any XP because everything was green. And I was like, okay, this is not worth it. I'm just killing things along the way that give me 0 experience, yeah? So I rather do this, and just pull these guys here. Yeah, then do a feign death. Aggro on the bird, heal my bird, and that's it. Here we go, Bob's your uncle. And these guys are all yellow, which is great. So this is much more fun than killing a bunch of greens, to be honest, so... yeah, that bird is absolutely beast. Like I said, the audio is the only thing annoying on this guy. Okay, give you a heal. Yeah, so I lost a little bit of mana there because I kind of did a couple of cooldowns, but I mean, even just killing mobs here, we would level up in 3 hours. Obviously, we want to do it before then. Is there actually something on top here, I wonder? Let me see. Oh, there is somebody there. What the hell? He's level 62. Ooh. I'm so tempted. Winter Saber Trainer. That looks like an alliance thing, and I'm afraid if I attack it that it will actually make me again susceptible to PvP. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Go. Oh. Go. Okay. That's the level 60. Let's go to the level 60 first. Lions gets a quest in that zone for the faction mount. Oh, is that the saber? The AQ zone is about the only place that has yellow quests at your level. Well, in Everlook in Winterspring, they were all yellow as well. Oh, Silithus, yes, that could have been a... But we can move, like, so I just stopped looking at the quest guide. Because the quest guide kind of was designed for more XP per level, so I was falling behind following the quest guide. And even though I did a lot of additional stuff that the quest guide didn't tell me to do, well, which probably was maybe part of the reason I leveled up so fast, but... Or beyond the quest guide, but... There we go, beautiful. Yeah, all this echo stuff. I don't know how many I need, but I'm gonna go back and sell stuff soon. Let's head up to... We have to kill 389 more if we want to level up just from killing, which is great if you have an aim, but otherwise, no thanks. So let's head over to Donova Snowden. Oh, he's the Winterspring rep guy. Okay. Just curious, do the constant bird sounds get on your nerves? Oh, they do. Yes, Andy. They're absolutely annoying. Okay. You want to go? Okay, let's keep the rest of the mana for healing. Casually waved an alliance while I'm fighting these guys. I love it. I can't wait to try out the warrior, to be honest, but I want to get my hunter all the way through. Oh, let's make sure we feed our bird. I still have my tiger, but my tiger was just because of charge or whatever, not charge, it was just a stronger, or something that I wanted to do. I don't think it was stronger than the boar, to be honest, but the boar was tankier. The Ravager would have been better for DPS, but we got the Ravager too late. So by getting the Ravager so late, it took too much effort to level the Ravager up because he basically couldn't hold aggro for shit. So the best thing with the Ravager is you take your low-level Hunter from Orgrimmar straight up the coast into Duskwood, I think it is, and or is it? Let's see. Ashenvale, Feralas, where are we? Here, into Ashenvale, into Darkshore, and then on the boat. Yeah, you really want to do that with a level 1 Hunter, basically, or the moment you get up to Orgrimmar, whatever, as low level as possible. Because the guys, I think, are they level 6 and 7? Is it? Oh no, I think some of them are level 16, but I think they're level 10 at minimum. So you want to go up there at level 10 or 11, and that way they're your level. And then anything you do will always level up your Ravager. And until you get a bird with Screech rank 2 at least, I would say, the Ravager is your best bet because it's just the highest DPS. We might as well just go here first to Everlook and hand in the quest. We're closer to Everlook, and then we're gonna have to hand in 2 quests over here, and then we might have to switch zone and see where we go. And if you look at the other zones, Mount Heatshall isn't a zone yet, yeah, I think so, yeah. So you have Silithus, which is 55 to 60. That is actually really good. I mean, Winterspring is also 55 to 60. So I suppose once we have our main quests done here, we could pop into Silithus and do the quests here. And finishing this quest hub here, I think the PvP is only here in these areas. So these towers here, or these areas, I think that is that not like the towers in Hellfire and all that in Outland, where you have the whole zone is not PvP, but only those areas are PvP? Or is that incorrect, Shade Tree? Let's see, we should get 11,000 XP for this, so that should give us a good bump. We're at 31% right now.
What brings you here?
Doesn't really matter which one to take. To be honest, I might as well take the sword because I will disenchant it anyway. Oh, I got a hand binds to the neck, 15 stamina. No, fine. Hunter's insignia.
We shall meet.
So we get 11,900 experience. Then we got another 4,750. We went up 11%. That is crazy. I love it. Ooh, okay. Before I disenchant that, let's repair and sell our junk. Let's see, we should get a couple of gold.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, 2 gold, 47 silver on junk. That is awesome. And I don't know what to do with these things, but I suppose. Alright, let me disenchant. Sword. Let's see what we get. Hey, ooh, a greater essence. That's amazing. That's like 6 gold. Jesus. Lovely. And then we have the Hunter insignia, which is a jewelry. And that is gonna give us some illusion dust. Okay, very good. I actually have spare illusion dust now, so I can start selling that as well. These things are for reputation. I just keep them in my inventory for now. I probably put them in the bank if I ever want to do the reputation grind for this, for the timber maw. Yeah, so what do you have here on quest? You see, this is like speak with somebody in Fellwood. No, do I want to do that? No, that's too much running around. And the other 2 quests are in here. Which again, this one goes to Eastern Plaguelands. Do I want to run all the way over there? Duke Nicholas is... oh, that's Eastern Plaguelands. The Everlook report is the Western Plaguelands. So we have the Eastern and the Western Plaguelands. And then this one here is go to Darrowshire. Eastern Kingdoms nestled in the South Hills. What is now Eastern... So this is all Eastern and Western Plaguelands, basically. Like, that is all to get you over there. The Argent Dawn is interesting, though. It's a very good. Oh, why? There we go. Get rid of that, and we get some meat as well, stocked up. Feed you. Sell. Okay, good. And we still have heavy runecloth bandages with some runecloth I keep. As soon as we go to Outland, I can use that to level up my first aid. Still. Yeah, and that's it. So, yeah, there isn't really much here for me. Hey Rick, how are you? It's the adjacent zone. Isn't there a flight path as well? Sorry, what do you mean? Your cat is eyeing up your owl. Is that my owl? Yes, the beautiful owl. Screecher. I wish it would land randomly and just not constantly flap, but hey ho. Felwood, yeah, I know Felwood is just the adjacent area, but then if they want me to quest in Felwood, a lot of stuff in Felwood is level 55, 56, which is good, but okay, let's see where it would go. Yeah, if we go into Felwood, you see that goes over here, and all these quests are 51, 50, you know, this one is 56, but we have to write, well, there's a flight path. I actually have that flight path. Yeah, you're right. I could do the flight path, I guess. Do that, and then there is quests here which I think that's just the same quest, is it? Yeah, this quest hope is basically very low level, but I suppose we could hand it in, get the XP, and then come back if we need to, or go up. Yeah, Felwood is nasty. Yeah, I kind of go by foot over because I have to hand in 2 quests here, so I'm gonna go by foot here. If my Hearthstone, I can go into Felwood and just run down. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Shouldn't take that long. Or I could do the flight there, and I don't know, the flying takes very long as well. Actually, by the time you've flown there and back to run there, yeah. Where's all the other quests? I know there's quests to do with the guys here on the pond. Yeah, where are those quests? And I didn't get any quests yet for the owls either. There's supposed to be quests here for the owl cave up here. No, where is it? Somewhere here, there's an owl cave. Yeah, here's an owl cave. Like, where are all these quests? There's supposed to be quests for these guys as well. I haven't seen any of those quests. Which is crazy. Unless I'm imagining it. And they only added those quests in later releases, but... Cooking we can get quickly to 300. I just buy some lobster. Oh, lobster is quite expensive. I think I can actually fish the white scale salmon quite easily. But my fishing has to be higher because I think you need to be level 350 to not have a fish get away. It's quite high. Or 330 or something. Oh, sorry, no, 425. Oh, these guys are high enough level. These are the runners. They're part of a quest, actually. But I was able to find a runner that... Oh, wow. These guys are actually hit hard. put the scorpion sting? Can I put the scorpion sting on multiple? Yeah, I can. Nice. Oh, I got another bead. I think I can hand in 5 beads at the guy. I remember where he is. I remember grinding these spirit beads. You can't buy them on the auction house. They're soulbound. What a grind that was. And I think the feathers as well. Fellwood is nasty, is it? Yeah, I already did some quests in Fellwood for everything in the north area, which was level 54, sorry, 55, 56, so that was good. Any mining notes here? No. So hopefully, because this one is the end of a quest chain as well, I believe. Or we're getting close to the end, so that should give us a bit of experience.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
I hate this so much when that Blizzard did that. They have these quests, they have these NPCs which have multiple quests. In total, this guy gives you like, I think 10 quests or something, yeah? But there's one quest. When you hand it in, he walks over to the water, tells you about the magic in the water, and then he comes back, and then he's and then you can talk to him. Yeah, because if I talk to him now, he just does rubbish. Yeah. But guess what? I'm gonna have to now click on him, and I bet you the other guys are gonna send him off into the oblivion.
What's on your mind?
So I go here, hand that in.
Keep your feet on
Oh,
the ground.
actually, they're not. Okay, what do I have here? That is the same that I have, with less stamina but some intellect. That's awesome. Take that. And then the final piece.
Off with you.
And that is it as well. Words of the High Chief. Okay.
Keep
We
your
take
feet
that.
on the ground.
Now this one I intentionally ignored because that one here wants us to go to Feralas, and I was not in the mood to go to Feralas. But we got, how much experience did we get? We got 8,500, 8,450, 11,600 plus another 4,650. So in total, we got, what is that, 400, 600, 9,000, 9,100, 20,700. 20,000, 24,700 XP. That was awesome. Look at this, went up to 58%. Pretty sweet. So definitely worth it. Now, this Words of the High Chief, where does that go? Let's see. Oh, that goes down there to the other flight point. Okay. Well, let's see if we can hand in some of the beats. Will that give us experience as well if we hand in the beats? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the NPCs right here beside the exit of the cave. Feathers, no, that's the feathers one, and this one is the beads. So I think we need 5 beads per turn in. I could be wrong though. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Give you a heal. Send you in. Geronimo! I really would like to kill enough of them to actually get... you only get 10 per kill. So hunting in beads or feathers is actually quite a nice bonus. Because if we can get friendly with Timber Hold, I think right now the red one is... Let me see. Timber Hold is unfriendly, yeah. So if we can get neutral with them, I can start hunting in that quest, and I think then we can get actually more high-level quests. So I think it would pay off to actually do the grind. We got another bead. Oh, I got another bead. Nice. And we got my favorite juice as well for mana. That is sweet. We're getting all these ECOs. Actually, this cloak, is actually better because it gives us some extra stamina as well. So let's see if we have a cloak. Cloak. Greater defense or resistances? Yes, resistances. That's always better. So to put on the cloak. There we go. And we're gonna put on the resistance enchantment, which hopefully, if we're lucky, gives us 253 enchanting. I have to level up my enchanting as well. Yes, we got an enchanting point. Very nice. And I got a new chest as well, which is kind of the same as the one here. So this one is 20, 12 stamina, and 20 agility. This one is 20 agility, 10 stamina, so -2, but extra 6 intellect, which is awesome. So we can just pop in the chest superior health in there as well, using our last vision dust, and actually level up, hopefully, 254. Nice, 254 it is. There you go. And that means we can disenchant the old cape, so somewhat dream dust, and disenchant the old... Oh, dream dust? Hang on a second. Ooh, okay, I have... That's illusion dust, dream dust. Oh, that's spare dream dust. The illusion dust actually was unique. Okay, so this is now spare to sell. Also, I never tried if I can put the meat down again. Yeah, you can always chase for it again. Let's get rid of that. Okay, we're already on that quest. Good. So we can put, if we get a shield, I can basically level up 8 times. So I'm kind of just saving the materials and use them as needed for me. But in the end of the day, whatever, you know, levels up. Oh, this runner is already taken. Okay. So let's see how many beads we need. We need 5. Awesome. And do we get any experience for that? We get 150 reputation. That is awesome. So we need only... Ooh, yeah, we have to kill shit tons. Or we have to get some feathers. Yeah, I need some more beads. So why do I have 2 quests? Unfriendly neutral, Timber Hold. Why do I have 2 quests here? Winterfall Ritual Totem. Take the Winterfall Ritual Totem inside Timber Hold and see if one of the furbolgs here will find a use for the item. Oh, and then I have a second one for that. Oh, we want to do that, definitely. Because if we... we can't see it on the map. But we probably will get a good bit of experience from hunting in these 2 quests, and we need to be neutral to be able to talk to these guys. So I think we might actually be able to squeeze out more XP in this area if we can get a lot of feathers. Feathers or beads. I think feathers are easier to collect. There's less competition down there on the other side. So we could do that. 5 feathers, 150 rep. If we get... We have 2,260. We need about, say, 700 more. It's only 4 hand-ins. Because we're killing things for it. So that's actually... That's not... That shouldn't take that long. Feathers, I sadly only have 3, so these guys here give you feathers. And they're pretty high level as well. Well, they shouldn't be green, they should still be level 55. There's an achievement for getting exalted with both factions. Oh, Oh, I thought they were both for the same faction, the feathers and the... So Winterfall Spirit. So this one, these may be gathered for the Timbermoor Furbolgs. These ones may be gathered for the Timbermoor Furbolgs. So they're the same, no? It's just both Timbermoor. Because I don't see a second faction here. I only see the Timbermoor Hold, and that's it. So both of them seem to be for the Timbermoor Hold. Let me just see. The feather drop rate should be high enough. I do get a few every time. Well, I only got 3. But let's see. Yeah, the group inside the tunnel is the one you need to talk to, but I can't talk to them yet. Yeah, that screeching, it would be nice to be able to turn the sound off that particular one. So this gives me plus 10 to Timbermoor Hold, with Timbermoor Hold, and I get the feathers. Okay, come with me. Oh, yes, baby. Oh, yeah, attack, attack, attack. Let's get it. There we go, small thorium vein. Awesome. Because smelting those can get me leveled up as well. So I think grinding these has a multi-purpose, especially if I get feathers. Oh, I got feathers again and again. Jesus, that's really good. If that's the raid, it might not take too long. Ah, crap, we have... We have a greedy man here. Okay, we want to go here to the ranged one. There we go. Nice. I don't know why I did that. That was an accident. Actually worked out nicely, but okay. We get another feather? Yes. Jesus, okay. Oh, we didn't get a feather? I feel disappointed. Okay, how many feathers? 7, so that's 1 hand in. And we killed at least, what, nearly 10, so that's like 100 nearly. So, it's awesome. So we just have to compete with whoever is running here, and if we can kind of outpace them with our hunter just pulling everything, it would be great. Okay, there's a few over here. That's a bear. Bear doesn't count. That's a wolf. Wolf doesn't count. Okay, come with me so that I have a range here, but don't just in case these guys spawn. Okay, passive. Okay, he's dead. Bananas is not... So, you see, this is crazy. I love that about the drop rate. Every single thing we killed gave us a feather. Then all of a sudden, no feather. It's like, okay, maybe it's not as awesome as I thought. Okay, these guys are clearly chasing as well. There we go. Okay, just in case these guys here respawn, pop a trap down there. Conserve mana, so we don't have to have mana break. Mana breaks means you lose out against the competition for sure. There we go. Oh, we got beats this time. Okay, so 5 more beats. That's another 150. So now we have 300. Any respawns here? Actually, what are they? They're humanoids, yeah? I think so. So if I just enable humanoids... Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. And feign death, and Bob's your uncle. There we go. I was a little bit panicked there. I was trying to do multi-shot to get the aggro. What is that? Curse of Deadwood. Healing effects reduced by 50%. That's fine. Don't worry, I don't need healing. Oh, sorry. Actually, I do need to heal my bird, which is slowly dying. Nice. Oh, yes. Beautiful. So we need about 4 hand-ins, yeah, and right now we have 1, nearly 3. That is awesome. So that, oh yeah, here we go. Okay, come with me. They seem to be respawning quite fast, actually. There we go, there's another 2. Let's see if we can get this one, and if I'm lucky, I can get this one. Yes! Beautiful. Okay. Come over here. Beautiful. Oh, actually, we want to collaborate on this guy. Actually, with 2, we get about, what, 400 mana? 266, okay. And there's another one over there. Quick. Okay. Oh, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Yeah, 80% speed increase for 15 seconds. That's what you want, baby. Hey chat, a little late today. I was playing Ranch Simulator with my younger sibling. Nice. Ranch Simulator, yeah. Okay. There's 2 more up there. Okay, we didn't get any hand in. Okay, and there we go. Come on. Oh, okay. Do you have any mana potions? No. Okay, we actually can start drinking mana and tell this guy to attack in the meantime. We still should get mana. Yes. Jesus, look at the damage. Jesus. It's just tearing through him. Okay, he's only level 54. That's okay. Did I not get any loot here? Genie Mac. Okay, did we get... No, we're still missing one feather. Okay. Let's give you a heal. Nice, that gives us some mana tab for some emergency mana. Oh, we're not being hit. There you go. We get a feather here? Yes, okay. So now we have 3 handons. We're at 2,500 after this. That is 250, 150 each. We have 300 handons. That's only 450. So we need to kill at least another 5 of those guys. Okay, let me heal up. There's a nice bandage. Pop a heal on my pet. See, it all works out. We're staying dynamic. No, I'm not grinding for the mount. I'm grinding for experience and... sorry. I have 2 quests here that I can only hand in when I'm neutral with Timbermaw. I'm nearly neutral, so I thought, you know what? For the extra XP I need to get to level 58, why not hand them in, you know? Okay, let's go. And feign death. Yes, keeps the aggro on the bird. There we go. Nice. Okay, now heal the bird. Let's go maybe enrage and pop my cooldowns. There we go. So now let's see if we can do some AoE magic like a mage. While we are enraged. Let's see if that works. We're not doing as much damage as I thought. I probably need to get the next rank of volley. Yeah, my volley is only rank 1, so it does very little damage. Okay, my pet is about to die, so hopefully... Yeah, just about. Good. I'm out of mana. But yeah, my owl is actually gaining health from the every 10 seconds heal. That is brilliant. Okay, now we should have enough to get to neutral. So let me see, we are at 2,550. 150 is 600, 700, and then we have another 300. So we should get exactly to neutral. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to kill maybe 1 more, just so we have that extra 10, so that we're gonna be 10 in neutral. That probably would make sense. Okay, so now we would be 10 in neutral if I calculated that all right. We have to feed you as well. Let me actually just sit down and have a bit of a mana crunch. So no, I'm not grinding for the mount. Is it the lightsaber? The saber mount? Is it the Winterspring mount? The saber tooth mount, is that it? I don't remember. I did it all originally on my original account when TBC and all that came out. I was grinding like a madman. Oh, that's only for Alliance. Oh, that sucks. I know in retail you could basically create an Alliance character probably and do it and then access it on your Horde character. Is that possible? Because it's account shared, all your mounts. Okay. Kind of would be nice to get another 3 feathers. Oh, I don't like having feathers left over. Okay, fine. Going into rage when they see one of their brethren die. Okay. I suppose we have to go into rage then as well. Oh shit! I'm so dead. Come on, heal my pretty. Oh my god, dead. Oh no, nearly dead. There we go. Oh, we get one more. One more before we do the feign death. One more. Let's put the dodge on. There we go. Maybe another one. Okay. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. And you know what else we can do? We still have an out, which is our frost trap. Once we have enough mana again. Okay, now I just melee you down. There we go. And you're down. Awesome. How awesome is that? Oh, we didn't get any feathers? Are you kidding me? There, 1. Out of all these guys, not 3 feathers? Oh my god. Oh, we got 2. Okay. You're depressing. Never gonna see a dwarf on a black war bear. Oh man. Well, there is the PvP bear, isn't there? You can get that as a dwarf, no? Because I think the PvP mounts are faction neutral, no? Yeah, I was going to do a freezing trap and heal myself up if I needed to. So, okay. Go, let's pick up on the next mana. Yeah, so I forgot to get enraged, so that makes the whole thing a bit more complicated. We need to do multiple mobs here. So let's see if we can get one more feather just to get the even 15, and then we're definitely in the good grades of Timbermore, I think. And then I want to see if I can hand in both of these, because this one is... What is the difference between them? You have found one of the Winterfall ritual totems. The totem itself is nondescript constructor, but it seems to emanate an almost tangible sense of dread. One of the Furbolgs in Sentiment may use it. Yeah, so I suppose if it does something to switch, at least we should be able to complete that quest. Oh, see, where's the loot? Where did the guy disappear to? Huh, he just disappeared. Yeah, that is weird. Every now and then, I think that's the new code that Blizzard put in. So Blizzard wanted to put in some extra spawns for people, yeah? And not hyper spawns, but so that there's not as much competition with all the mobs, and people have noticed the difference. But what I noticed here, especially in this area happening, yeah, and it happened in the last stream as well, I think, either in this area or in Ungoro Crater, yeah. Sorry, we weren't in this area. So, oh my god, I have an extra feather now. Nope, don't get OCD, just delete it. Anyway, and what it does, it's like you're in the middle of fighting a mob, and all of a sudden, all the mobs disappear, including the one you're fighting, and all the other mobs reappear. So it's like they do like a group respawn of all the dead mobs, but kill any active mob before they do that. I don't know if that always was in the game, but that just happened here as well. I was in the middle of fighting the guy and he just disappeared, and boom, the others all respawn right on top of you. Okay, so here we have 2 handons. Is it 2 or 3? 3 handons. So that's actually all we need. Okay, there's 150. There's another 150, and last one, and Bob's your uncle. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Now we should be able to hunt in the other quests. Beautiful. Now you are of no use to me anymore. At least not for now. So, like, handing these 2 in will hopefully give us a good chunk of experience. So now, see, now I can talk to these guys. They're yellow. Warbear's horde for killing all the alliance leaders. Oh, okay. Because I have a black warbear from PvP, but I don't know if it was to do with killing alliance leader. I don't remember. It's too long ago. The mount I'm most proud of was, I got that in TBC actually, with Alterac Valley tokens, I think. Ooh, where is that quest given? Okay, there's one here. Go down there, yes. Oh, that's him, okay. How much do we get for that? 8,150. Oh wow. And this one, another 8,450. Holy shit, that was like 17,000 XP nearly. 16,600. That is crazy. And we got a good chunk of reputation as well, so we are up to 75%. That is crazy. I love it. Now, words to the High Chief. Now we have 2 quests to hand in Feralas. And this quest here I kept because it has to do with getting a mechanical Yeti. All we have to do is fly to 2 areas, talk to somebody, and hand it in. And hopefully between these 3 quests, we're gonna be done. I mean, we have 180. What do we have here? Let me see. So 159.90. 00. 159,900 minus 118551. So we need another 41,350 experience. Yeah, we probably don't get that, because even if we get 9,000 for each, that's only 27,000. So we're gonna be short 1 or 2 quests of experience. Well, 2 quests probably, which means oh yeah, we might as well do the hunting to get rid of the beads. But they're not giving us quests though. That's interesting. But that was a good chunk. That was well worth it to actually grind the reputation. We have 1 more quest hand in here. There we go. Another 150, and that's them gone. We don't need them anymore. Oh, nice. I have my healing potions again. That's for the mechanical Yeti. Yes, perfect. And we have some mana potions now as well. Sweet. That is actually really nice. That photograph, I don't need that then. I'm gonna put these acres into my bank. Oh, nice, he leveled up. So what do we have now on my pet? My pet has 96 training points. So I would say right now, natural armor, boom, rank 7, excellent. And if we get rank 8, we're gonna do that. So now, this birdie also has 5,209 armor. So oh, that's just sweet as balls, man. I love it. And they have one enchant add on it. Yeah, I know the quests are infinite. I just don't want to collect them. Like, I only collected them for getting the quests there completed. I'm actually gonna write back here and see if that one is not the quest. So, actually, let me do it quickly. This is just much faster instead of walking. So I'm gonna take the Hearthstone back to Everlook to save ourselves the 10 minutes of traveling over there, and then I'm gonna take the is there any other quests by any chance here now? No. Okay, so just one more thing. Just let me smelt quickly, log out. I have to send something back. I also didn't pick up any gold from my mage, from my bank alt. Remember we had like loads and loads of stuff listed? So some stuff probably expired, but I haven't looked at the sold money yet. So 135 gold. So let's see what expired, and let's get the other stuff. There we go. And yeah, this foreign charge expired, but that's fine. So we actually sold the monster recipe for 2 gold 40. It cost us like a gold or something, I think, at the vendor. I'm not really sure. I'm not taking the money out yet, so we sent back the thorium ore to my body, and so that all the stuff that we had in Ungoro Crater collected sold basically, which is insane. Plus a little bit extra that I had from grinding in Winterspring. I forgot about the smelting. So the reason I want to smelt them is, even though we lose a bit of money, is because I want to see if we can get more mining points. See, smelting, yeah. So I know we probably won't, but any point helps, you know? So if we even get 1 point out of the 10 or 11 we smelt, that would be worth it. Because they actually sell for the same, they sell for more. The actual bars sell for more right now than the ores, which is crazy. So we got 1 point. And we'll make an extra 10, 15, 20 silver or something per bar. Come on, one more. Come on. No, trade 1, but that's not bad. So we got 1 point and we increased the value of our items. It was sweet. So send, go. And boom, now we can send it over. Yeah, I'm gonna list them all at the end of the day. Let me see. Now fly over to 2 places in Fellwood. Then we're gonna do Are We There Yeti? And then we'll see how much we are short. We should nearly be done then. And that's all without a guide. Look at us.
Blood and thunder.
I'm still confused why I didn't get some quests that I clearly remember doing back in the days. I don't know if you need to be level 60 for them, but it's just really weird. So we go to Bloodvenom Post and Fellwood first. Oh, you want to get this flight point. Yeah, the first time I went to Fellwood, I made the mistake and... or Fieldwood, whatever it's called. What is it called actually? Fellwood, yeah. So I only got this flight point, went across, went to Everlook, and then wanted to fly back here, yeah? You can't fly directly there. You actually have to fly through Orgrimmar, into Ashenred, into blah, 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 into all the different... to fly here. But as soon as you get this one, you can fly from Everlook to this one, yeah? That is crazy. Like, what? So I kind of had to fly the longest possible way to here just so I can walk up here and get that flight point. So if you're in Feldwood, don't ignore that middle flight point. It literally is the most important flight point for you to travel, to fly from Winterspring to Feldwood without having to go over Orgrimmar and Ashenvale and all that nonsense. It's crazy. And yeah, my mounts, I haven't bought the supporter pack or whatever it is. I couldn't be honest. I think if you look at the shop here, you could buy. You see, I want to earn my flying mount. Yeah, I really wish they wouldn't have done this for Classic. Yeah, one of the things in I mean, I don't have an issue with the shop. Yeah, in retail, because it got to a point where, you know, whatever. Yeah, but in Classic, to have purchasable mounts and flying mounts is just complete shit. To be fair, I see you was one of those mounts. You're a poser, okay? That's what you are. You're an absolute poser because you did not earn shit. Yeah, but it's like it's just, I don't know. It's just for personality, for personal. It's not personality. Personal achievement. I just would hate to buy my first flying. Absolutely would hate it. With money, like I think it should be. Your first flying mount should be earned. I know you still have to pay for the flight, but that's just money. That's just gold, like, you know. Oh, I didn't know there was another tunnel. There was Moonglade. Yeah, but isn't that only for druids, really? Is there any reason ever to go to Moonglade if you're not a druid? I mean, they added the transmog system. At least with the transmog system, I think they added transmog in TBC in the anniversary. They could have sold transmogs on the shop, yeah, but which I think included as well in this pack, yeah, because transmogs you can differentiate. If you see someone who was a transmog, you know, I don't know, but flying mounts, especially one that looks nearly like the Netherwings, you know, it's just awful, absolutely horrendous. It's just, I don't know, I'm just a bit more pet-hatey about that because I remember when I got my special mount unlocked for my Warlock back in TBC, and it was such an amazing moment. It took so long. I had to run Diamol, I think, forever, do the special quest. It was just absolutely crazy. And eventually I got the epic mount, you know, for the Warlock, and it was such a good feeling. And then the next release, they put the fucking mount into the shop. And it's like, what? Like, really? Like, not the cash shop. Like, you could buy basically the epic mount from your trainer or vendor or whatever the hell. Like, yeah, it's just, oh man, that was disgusting. Because now you had people running around with the same mount. And they look the same, I think. And you don't know who actually went through the effort of getting it and who just, you know, didn't. So it's just, oh man, it was just so off-putting. Collect a sample of corrupted water from the Jade Fire. So if I take this quest, is this gonna be then quest my level? You see, this is a 54 quest. And all the other ones, oh, this one is good. So let me actually get rid of this one. Abandon this quest. So let's see. This one here is a high level quest, Wild Guardian. So let me see what happens with this.
What do you need?
That's good. Oh, that's the owl beast. That's the ones I was looking for. Excellent. So we take this quest in case we need it, because that's pretty sweet. And we're gonna fly down. That is the quest in Winterspring that I was missing. Well, I was missing other quests, but I was kind of only remembering having to kill these owls. Why can I not kill them? So this is good. So this is what I mean. If you don't have this flight point here, you see the way it connects to everything? You would have to fly from Winterspring to Azeroth, to Orgrimmar, to Splinter Post in Ashenvale, to Felwood. What the hell? Like, you literally have to fly this whole circuit. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, up until Kata Moonclade is in the sanctuary, so beware of the guards. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. But yeah, I think between these 3 quests and killing all the mobs, we should get enough to level up. Oh, 25, and then we're gonna go into Outland. We're gonna be a bit prematurely in Outland, but 58 you are allowed to go into Outland. And it's very tempting to buy all the green gear from the auction house that is for level 58, but I'm not. I just want to get into Outland, and man, it's gonna be amazing. Just the nostalgia is already, you know, the feeling is already there. Running through, you know, getting killed by the Fell Reaver, things like that. So what do we get from here? We get Trinket. Nice. Increase attack power. So equip, increase attack power by 50. Increase, yeah, so that's the one for us. Absolutely. And we got 9,300 XP. That is amazing. Okay, so now, which one do we replace? So we have fire resistance, which is actually quite handy, and the run speed increase. I have used the run speed maybe twice, and the same for the fire resistance. So either one of, I think the speed is kind of more handy, to be honest, because I don't know, fire resistance, I just found I used it once, but it didn't really help much, because once you get into trouble with fire, that 50 doesn't make much of a difference. All right, let's change that out, and it doesn't have a usage, which is great. So we can take this one out here and just leave the stopwatch. So let me see, how much more attack power is this now? So our melee attack is 224 and our range 262. We go to 234 and 272, so that's literally converted into 10 extra damage. So every 5 points of attack power gives us 1 point. Excellent. Okay, that is sweet. Now we have to do this one here, and that one requires us to fly to Tanaris and to Ungoro Crater. So let's see which one is first in line. At least I think it's Tanaris. Let me just double make sure. Sprinkle in Gachestan and Quixel in Martial Refuge. Yes, okay. So I think Gachestan would be first here. That is a long flight, Jesus. Actually, oh yeah, Gachestan is first. That is a long flight. Actually, well, yeah. Okay. Is there a faster way of getting to Tanaris? No. Unless there's a portal to Stone to somewhere. Oh, we better go. And then we can take the Heartstone back if we need to, but once we're in Ungoro Crater, I finished Amy with the monkey. I finished that quest in Ungoro Crater before I went to Winterspring. So we might have 1 or 2 more quests we can do in Ungoro Crater, who knows? And then we might not need the Wild Guardians. But this one will give us how much XP? Let me see. We hold shift on that. 8,450 XP. And killing each of those will give us at least 275 XP. Actually, they're only 1 level below us, so we might actually even get 300 XP per kill. So having to kill 30, there would be 3,000, it would be 9,000. So we get 17,450 XP for that. So that would leave us short 13,000 XP, so 2 more quests. Well, whatever we get from Are We There Yeti is gonna be, if we're maybe 7,500 or so, but yeah, we're gonna be 1 quest short after that. So we might get something in Ungoro. We'll see. Maybe there's a follow-up quest to this one as well. Who knows? So we're nearly there. And I think all we have to do then is at level 58, we walk to... We go to Blasted Lands, which we already were. Oh, there is a quest in Blasted Lands we can actually complete with the fragment. Oh, yes, we can buy it from the auction house and take the fragment to the... Yes. Blasted Lands, let me see. Blasted Lands is here. This guy here has a quest. Everything counts in large amounts. And he wants a fragment. It drops from mobs here really on a 0.1% chance, but you can buy it on the auction house. I think it's quite dear though. But if we buy that, go to Blasted Lands, we could actually level to 58 in the Blasted Lands. I think everything counts in large amounts. That's what it is. Let me see. It's the imperfect, I have it still here open. It's the imperfect Drainist fragment. I don't know how expensive it is on the auction house, but that is for a quest for everything in large amounts. Yes, so that could give us, let me see. That is another 8,150. And to serve the Kumisha is 12,000. In journeys toward the Blasted Lands, should you ever come across a flawless Drainist spear. Oh, yeah, okay. Bring Kusha imperfect Drainist fragments and be rewarded for each one you turn in. The next one in the chain, 1 Drainist junk. Oh, okay. We want this gem as one of the most rare. This is the flawless Drainist sphere, which is different. Take the item back to Kumisha the Collector. This gem is going to be rewarded for each flawless gem. So where do you get the flawless? Can you buy that on the auction house as well? And the follow-up quest also gives you separate XP, which is another imperfect. So we buy 2 imperfect gems. We basically have all the experience we need, I think. And then the other quest to serve Kumisha is a flawless sphere. I wonder if that can be bought as well. Well, we can check the auction house and see. Because that would give us another huge chunk of XP. Well into 58 then. So the flawless Draenithist. Oh my god, the words. Not to spell. So yeah, we might not need to do this Wild Guardian quest at all then. Because if we can do these... Well, the follow-up. If the follow-up also gives us 8,000, it would be 16,000. We're gonna do this though, because I want the monkey. So I don't know how much this one gives us. 11,000. So 16,000, 27,000. That would be about 27,000. That would definitely nearly get us there. It might even get us there. Jesus, that's... yeah, okay. We might not need to do this quest. Now I'm using my brain, big brain. But yeah, this one is way too many experience points, and I want the monkey. Okay, the mechanical. He will protect me for 10 minutes. Of course you need him. But he only has 3 charges. Oh, we have to leave him in our bank forever. He's gonna be there as a mark of excellence. So we're nearly there. We're in. So if you played Cataclysm and you played Vanilla, did you prefer Tanaris underwater or the way it is right now? Like ignoring the impractical use of it being underwater, that it's, you know, a pain in the ass to move through that. But just from the aesthetics, do you prefer it underwater or the way it is now? Because I thought at first it was awesome, and then the more I played it, the more I disliked it. And possibly because I'm so used to it not being underwater. Yeah, you prefer it dry as well, yeah. Because at first I was like, oh, this looks amazing, it's all new and different. And then once I started leveling through it, questing through it, I was like, oh, yeah. Because Tanaris is, sorry, not Tanaris, Thousand Needles, this was the first area, I think, where you really could start grinding, like melee grinding, like a lot of mobs. And that's all gone, I think. So yeah, you can't do that anymore. Okay, so we're gonna scare you with our toy, Mr. Sprinkle. Where are thou? You're right here. Hey, Sprinkle.
Interesting.
Boo. Look at the little mechanical monkey running after it. It's so awesome. Okay. Now we're gonna fly to Unguro.
Raw. May your blade.
I'm level 57. I'm nearly level 58, Rick. Nearly. Look, we're so close. We're so close. But we have a plan, okay? If we can buy 2 things from the auction house, we should get hopefully around 16,000 XP, assuming that the quest, the follow-up quest to the quest I want to do with that item, also gives 8,000 XP. If we can buy another item on the auction house, that means we can complete another quest, which actually is 12,000 XP. So between the 2 of them, we could just ding level 58 in the Blasted Lands, so we don't even have to go anymore. But I think I just want to be on the safe side and not need the follow-up quest XP, assuming we can buy the flawless Draenethist sphere. And then we're gonna have a peek into Outland. Oh man. They don't have the cinematic option here. Oh, it probably is on the main menu outside. We have one more scare bear here. I already did the monkey quest. That was good XP as well. We could actually try King Mosh in level 58. But he's a 60 elite, like, so he will tear us apart. Okay, excellent. One does not peak at Hellfire Peninsula. I know. Is this? No, where is... Oh, over there. No, that's Shizzle. Ah, here we go. There you're hiding.
Money, friend.
Okay, here we go. Little monkey chasing him. I think they were mean to whoever gave us the quest. So now this quest is completed. We have to go back to Winterspring, but I want to. Okay, we have 36 minutes actually. So let me just. Can we go into the cave for rested XP? If not, we're just gonna fly back to Gajistan for a second. Repair.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Sell things, yeah.
Right back.
What a bunch of flower nerds. Okay, so let's go.
What's up?
Let's actually fly. I don't want to fly back all the way. Yeah, let's go here so we can go into the inn. Then I'm gonna go and log into my bank alt to see if I can buy the 2 things that I need. That was a hit and run, absolutely, yeah. The 2 flowers go, I dare you just to bite him in the ass. No, he will kill me. No, just do it really quickly. Okay, fine. And he goes like, it's like, shit, he saw me. Of course he saw you. You still have his trousers in your mouth. Okay, I know. I don't know what's going on in my head. I have no idea. So, worst case scenario, we have to do the owl beasts as well. Which is okay, because we can grind. The owl beast gives us good XP. And we can grind a pip or 2 on killing them as well. So, which is good. I dare you to touch the hunter, yeah. The killer of flowers. I always wondered, why can't you just fly directly to the target? Why do you have to show me around the area so much? I mean, just fly, direct line. I mean, you're already flying. Might as well do a direct line. It's not like there's other air traffic, like, you know, where there could be a problem. I mean, if you don't come in from the south, they might shoot you down because they think you're an invading air machine. I don't know. Hide here for a second and log out and go over and see if we can buy the items from the auction house. If not, then we can't do those quests because grinding for those drops is a pain in the backside. That's our thorium bars. Might as well list them on the auction house. No, you're not getting anything. Oops, you have to go to sleep. Okay. I have to bring you down to your crate soon. Okay, so let's see. I think I had them here. Yeah, imperfect. Yeah, they do sell. Ooh, okay. So let's get 2 of them. Come on. Oh my god, the auction house is so slow. Okay, we got 2. And let's see if they also have the sphere. And I think it was flawless. No. What about just... Maybe I misspelled it. Yeah. Oh, there it is. 600 gold, you bastards! You bastards! That has to be overpriced. Oh my god, why do you have to be such a dick? Why does it have a vendor sell price? I mean, a vendor sells it? No. It's dropped by warlocks and cultists. Oh, okay, so we could do some grinding in the... Okay, anyway, I got the other one. So the other two, which means it's gonna be at least 12,000 XP. If the follow-up is only 4,500 like the other ones were, then we have 8,000 plus the 4,000, so we have about 12,000. Yeah, also we might as well just open... That's all the stuff we sold since the last stream. Look at that, beautiful. All that money, 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 money. We're getting close to our 600 gold we need for our expert riding whatever. Let's actually quickly list all the other stuff while we're here. So Essence of Water, that usually is worth what that sells to the vendor before, so that seems to be a fair price, I guess. That price screams daddy needs a new mount. I know, yes, I know. That was the exact price for the mount skill. Elemental Water, nice, that still stays the same. Oh, that actually sells for more than we sold it before. That's brilliant. Oh my lord, it's so slow. Mithril ore. Yeah, that's above medium price. Yeah. Highest was 50 odd that we ever sold it for. Actually, this jumps quite high here. You know what? I think we sell enough. Enough will be sold that we... This is only small stacks, only 520s, but still, I think we get away with possibly selling. For the higher price. Thorium bars, we sold them for 1 gold 13. This is a new record. Wow. Okay, that is amazing. It's another 12 gold. Thorium bars are going through the roof. Why is that? What is with thorium bars that all of a sudden are therefore something to do with jewel crafting? And then we have Dream Dust, which I sold usually for around 40, but that's down to 38, but it's fine. I can live with that. That's okay. The rubies, I don't know. Sometimes they're not really worth it, but let's see. Come on. And that recipe is down to 199. The vendor sells it for 40 silver. So 12 silver already wasted trying to list it. We'll see if somebody buys it. After that. See, that's like 40 silver plus 24 for plus 12 for listing it. That's 52. So we just make over 140 profit from selling. Star Ruby, ooh, it's down to 69. So you see, cheating. Look at this, trying to make us lose things. 79. But you see, the listing price is 15. So 50 plus 15 is 65, so we make less than 15 profit. So yeah, we're selling that to the vendor. That's not even worth it right now. Yeah, yeah, thorium is also used for jewelry, but main problem is that there is no thorium in the new world, which obviously is good. So that's probably why people are still in Winterspring at level 63 and 64 and stuff.
Zug zug.
That makes sense.
Drink.
That's good to know though. It means thorium will sell for a while because jewel crafting was only something they added PVC. Okay, I'm gonna send you this. So which means we have at least 10,000. I don't know. What's the original XP reward for the original quest? Because we get 8,450 for everything counts in large amounts, but the original XP reward was 8,000. Oh no, it's about 8,150. Yeah, so we got about 300 more XP, I guess, and then one trainee's junk gives us about. Oh, doesn't give us any XP. Oh, this is just there's no XP. It's just that it gives you more rewards. So that is the repeatable quest then that you unlock. Oh, okay. Ah, well, doesn't matter. So we only get 8,000. So we're gonna have to do the owl quest. We don't have a choice. No, prospecting was part of jewel crafting. No, like jewel crafting was added with TBCs, and I thought prospecting was always part of jewel crafting. I don't recall it ever not being part of jewel crafting. I'm gonna scrap this emblem actually. Ooh, nice. What do we get? We got a small radiant shard, which is worth a gold. Thank you so much. Oh, I have to put these ecos in the bank later. Just can't forget. Yeah, so we have to fly. We have to take the mount. Can't believe we have to take the mount. The flying mount. And fly back to Everlook.
Speak, friend. Go for.
Okay, then we're gonna do this quest, which gives us 8,000. We're now 128,000 out of 159. That's 136 plus killing all the monsters will hopefully give us another 300 times 30, so 9,000. So that's 130, 145. And this one gives us 11,000, so that's 156. We're 3,000 to 4,000 XP short. So we might see if we get 300 XP per kill on the owls, we might kill another 10 extra or 20 extra to get that extra 3,000 XP that we need, and then this will be enough. Yeah. Because we have 128,000 now. This one gives us about 11, so that's 129, 139. Then we need another 20,000. This one gives us 8,000 plus 300 per kill, hopefully, which is then 9,000. So that would be 17,000. Then we would be 3,000 short approximately. Yeah. So actually, we don't even have to do the Blasted Land quest then. But, well, if we're only 3,000 short, we can do the Blasted Land quest, because that will give us 8,000 at least. And then we can go straight to the portal. I think at 58, you can go to the portal. You go straight up to Blasted Land to the portal, and the NPC there will just... Or you walk through it. You just walk through it. I don't know. So it says here that prospecting was in TBC Classic, and you can learn it. You could learn it at level 20. It was part of. It was a jewel crafting ability. You learned at level 20 jewel crafting. So it was definitely already part of jewel crafting. You will need to take the quest, yeah, and you only get the quest, I think, if you're at least level 58. But we can just walk over to the Blasted Lands and take the quest. I think you even can take a portal in Orgrimmar to get you into Blasted Lands at level 58, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's strange to look at someone else's UI. Yeah, I know. I like everything down here. On this side, I have all the things that are kind of like, usually up here I have things like in the Hunter's case, you can see I have all my aspects here because I don't really need them a lot, but I kind of don't like looking for them, you know, so I have them here. And I have all my, usually I use these bars for my swapping to my fishing pole, to my weapon, you know, I have another 4 hotbars here. This one is shift mouse wheel up, shift mouse wheel down, control mouse wheel up, control mouse wheel down, and that is my oh shit cooldowns. So these are the cooldowns where I really want to get my power in. Yeah? So I usually literally just have to hold shift, go up down, control up down. That usually I have my trinkets here on this side, and here my cooldown skills, my expansive ones. Yeah, and when we get into a boss fight, we need the extra oomph. I'm just gonna go pow pow pow, and that's it. So it's very, very quick to execute with the mouse, you know. And while we're flying back to Everlook, let me put my dog to bed. So I'm back in a second. Sorry, I'm back. I had to put the dog to bed and let him out to toilet. A mage portal to Shatra, but do you then can still access all the quests, Shubi? You have your DPS meter at the bottom right, map top left. Yeah, I don't think it ever bothered me. I'm actually sitting more right of my monitor. That's why I kind of don't mind this there. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, quest log left hand side. Yeah, but this is where it is by default. I just never changed it. Like the normal quest log, yeah, that's here. But the questy tracker is there, so I don't really use this quest log. That's why it was always there. Yeah, I don't know. I think the reason I don't have anything on the left side is because when you join a raid or a party, that's all on the left side. And I don't like using frame mods too much. Titan frame or something, because they're always a pain in the ass to maintain. Whenever you don't have them, all of a sudden all your stuff is somewhere else, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, so I usually try to not use them too much, the UI mods.
Hey, how you doing?
So this one should give
Glad I
us
could help.
11,000.
If you ever need anything.
11,250. Nice. And we got the mechanical monkey, which has 3 charges, which we're gonna waste one right now. There we go. Look at the guy. Look at him go. And when we go full turbo speed. I love it. And he's level 58. So he protects us for 10 minutes? That's awesome, dude. Go attack. Go attack. Let's go. Attack was a pet. Let's see if he attacks. Oh, no, come on. You can do it. He's not hitting the mob. Okay, so he's not actually. It's too funny though, having this little guy like run around, little yeti. I love it. Yeah, nobody cares. The little feet, I think it's hilarious. So when I'm on a mount, does he run? His feet are so fast. Look at him. Oh, he's so funny. Anyway, yeah, he's a little dude. So we keep all that in the bank together with the ecos or whatever. I don't even know what to do with those ecos. Let me see.
You come get the.
How many do I need? How many do I have? I have 3 of the frost saber.
You be careful,
Oh,
man.
3.
Be
Okay.
good.
Now I get Juju. Oh, the Jujus give you increases your spell ranged and melee haste rating by 30 for 20 seconds. Jesus. Okay, that's not.
Bye bye now.
What about the Winterfall
Spirits
ones?
be with you, man.
Oh, I can't see what we get. Okay.
Good to meet ya.
We're gonna do
Bye
one.
bye now.
Just to see.
Spirits be with you, man.
We don't get any experience for it, but we now have these and can take them, and we get haste increase. Yeah. Okay. Haste rating is something we can see here. Is it hit rating? No. Haste rating. What's haste rating? Haste rating here. Increase the speed of your spells, but we don't have any ranged haste. So haste, is that purely just for casters? Interesting. I thought haste would allow us to shoot our bow faster. Like speed. Oh, haste rating. Yeah, speed. 2.07. So that is correct, yeah. Overclocked, yes. let me just see. So attack speed is 2.07. And with haste of 30, it's 2. And then if we have rapid fire on top of it, our attack speed is increased by 40%. So, Jesus, that is good. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to use that, so that will just take up space. I'm not going to use these ones either. They can all go then. I thought we would get, we can pay their currency to get other rewards as well. Okay, now we have to do the owls. So close. I can smell Outland. Raging owl beasts. They're not here. Oh, they're over there? Okay. Oh, yeah. Sorry, they're around the cave. Yeah, they're around the cave. That's where I wanted to go. Cave up there. There we go. There's one. Oh, these are only level 54. They're not going to give us 300 XP. They're going to give us, let me see, 268 XP, so... Oh, there's some level 55, okay. That was 289 XP. Okay, I can't reach anything up there. Can you come down? So these guys are beasts. So will they show up if I go here? It's smaller, that's different. No, hang on. No, they're humanoids. Yeah, they're humanoids. Okay, we're not gonna get enough XP from them, from killing them, but so we have to feed our owl. Not me eating. Feed. Might as well get some experience here while we're there. There's a cave though. And we have to go back around. Oh, nice. Free enchanting resources. Oh, yes, another great essence I love. So there's not a lot of these wild ones out there. The other ones are way more frequent or common. Is there 2 areas maybe? No, they are all the other ones. Yeah, and these ones only exist here. That's crazy. There has to be a cave somewhere here. Yes, there we go. That's where we're gonna find a few of them. And level 56, yes! Oh, is that it? Oh, I thought it was a big cave. That's 6 of them killed, so we're halfway there nearly. And these ones are 309 XP, yeah, so level 56 is... If something's 1 level behind me, it still gives me 300 XP. There's nothing else really here. No. So I wonder how quickly they respawn. If we do our rounds here... Can't even go up there, so... That sucks. Oh, they're humanoid as well, the Yetis. Of course. We could go and do the other owls and then just have these ones left in the end. So they'll probably respawn by then. There we go, there's another one. And I think there's another one. No, that's the Yeti and that's the Yeti. So hopefully the others will be a bit more abundant. So we have 7 out of 15, which is good. So these ones should be raging ones or raged ones. Oh, why do I have a bad feeling about this? Why is the last quest we need to do before we get to level 58 such a slow pain? Ah, really? Are you kidding me? There's not a single one, and they're supposed to be everywhere here. It has to be a bad joke. That is crazy. You are absolutely taking the mickey on this one. Wow. And more stupid Yetis up there as well. This quest is not going to be as fast as one might think. Might as well take this guy along for the XP. that's crazy. Oh, I don't get the I don't get a flying mount. The flying mount is the final thing you really like. It's pretty much TBC endgame. I think the flying mount. There's well, close enough. There is certain dungeons you can only actually get to if you have a flying mount. So I actually don't remember what the first flying mount is, but I don't have the gold also to buy the skill. I think the flying mounts, the flying skill is like 1,000 gold or something, and but you need to have the next higher level of riding skill first, which is 600 gold. So you're talking nearly 2,000 gold. Okay, so we have to go north. Oh, shit. There is just nothing there. We have to go across. I mean, it's not even that there is any competition. There is no competition. These mobs are just ridiculously silly, spread out, and okay. Oh, what do we have here? True silver, nice. They usually sell for good, but we have 330. They used to sell for up to 6 gold each, and the price crashed then as well. Let's see if we can find more of those owls. No, oh my god, they're all stupid things. This one here. Actually, the bear is not that important, so we might as well get this one here. Slow you down. Get this one here. Oh, okay. I thought we lose aggro with this guy, but oh, there's another owl beast over there. Mysteriously unhatched egg? What? Oh, that's trash. Oh, that would have been sweet. I think there is actually a quest somewhere. I think, oh, I forgot where it is. I don't know when they added it, if it's a retail one or not. Where you can find eggs randomly like that, and they actually hatch into companions. I think. Unless I made this up now in my head, and that's not a thing. Well, we're only 1.5 pips away from leveling up, so we get about 8,000 for this quest, and we're at 146,000. So we'll kill everything along the way. Oh, nice, another green. We're supposed to have all the owl beasts here, but no, we have loads of bloody thistles here, whatever the hell these yetis are called. Crazy. Look at this, nothing here where it's supposed to be. Yes, yes, yes. I wish I could turn that off. I have to figure out how to turn off that specific one for TSM because it's really annoying. Okay, there's supposed to be all beasts over there. Oh, we have another one over there. Great. So we are 715. Yeah, we're doing okay on the aggro. Heal our owl. Okay, we have to go back around to the other ones. Hopefully we can finish them now. And then... Oh, nobody here. That part of the music in Winterspring sounds like the Windows logo thing. It's so crazy. God, there's just nothing here. It's supposed to be everywhere around here. There we go. And we still can do the quest in Blasted Lands. I can't forget about that. That's another 8,000. So yeah, I think we got it. It's just that this one takes a big pain in the balls of time to complete. 6 more kills, 7 more kills there. Damn. Thought there was more owl beasts than that. I mean, at least we have 3 at the cave, so if nobody has killed them, we get to the cave, we have another 3 for free. Okay, this looks promising. And here we go. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. So it will be 10 total then. That's 10. So we get hopefully 3 at the caves. Which is over there. So we're gonna check here though first. Nice, nice, nice. Got one. They're like bloody unicorns. I mean, this extra XP can't hurt, so we're definitely going to be well into 58 after this. Come on. There you go. Cave is down there. And if there's 3 at the cave again, then we're done with the Raging Owl Beast. We just need to get 6 more ragged ones and... Oh. Can I do that jump as a mount? Let's see. You look strong. What's your bench? I haven't benched in years. If I would start again now, I probably would bench no more than 30 kilos. To start with, last time I did it was to train for Javelin a few years ago, and I started with 30, whatever, you know, keeping it low. But it goes actually up quickly, and I think I was very quickly up to 60, 65, and then we got into, I think the highest I got into back then, 70. So I would say 65 is what I stuck with. But I wasn't doing because it was for javelin throwing. It wasn't 10 repetition and all that. So what you do is you put a lot of weight on that you find really hard to lift, and you only do 3 repetitions, and you do, I don't know what they're called, you do quick push. So you don't do slow, you go as quickly as possible up without obviously tearing anything, and then very slow down, and then quick up. Yeah, and that is because in javelin, and you throw the javelin, yeah, that is how you throw. You do a quick release, and you don't, so strength is not that important, like, or whatever you call it, the Ausdauer, I don't know what you call that in English, the what is it, the so it doesn't matter how long you can hold something, that's irrelevant. It's just that the moment you release, it's very strong. Oh no, that's me just swallowing funny, that cough, because I'm drinking and it's going in funny ways. Okay, we need one more. Not drinking as in drinking as in whatever, drinking and done. We need one more owl beast, come on. Just one. Just a little one. Just tiny. Stamina, yeah, so stamina wasn't as important. So if I would have trained for stamina, that would have helped me nothing. What I had to make sure is that when I throw, I can throw hard, and that's it. Just one. Just a big release, and that's all. There we go, there you are, buddy. Okay, one more. Six more ragged owl beasts now. And I think because of all the other monsters we killed, we're actually gonna get very close already. Because we get 8,000 from this quest. We had actually that's it. Once we hand this quest in, we're done. But we're still gonna hand in the 2 quests in Blasted Lands, of course. But it means that we can probably go to Orgrimmar, and there's a portal, I believe, to Blasted Lands, which I don't know if we can use it before 58, but there is supposed to be a portal. Oh, there we go. Nice. I just love the AoE threat generation the owl has. It's just the noise. It's just so... Oof. Let's see if there's actually an add-on to remove the screech. It's actually a mute, screech, and add-on. Oh, there's a thing called Leatric Sound? I see, mute. There's a thing called mute sound file. Mute sound file. Helps you mute specific sound files, so you could actually mute that sound file. And then you have Leatrix sound. Leatrix sound is a complete sound browser for World of Warcraft. You can browse, search, and play any sound file in the game, including emote sounds, boss sounds. Can you also mute them? It just sounds, this seems to be just a sound library. We can play any sound, but mute sound seems to be the way to go. Oh, Leatrix Sound says it can also mute the sounds. I'd actually just install that and see. So once we get to Outland, we can do a quick restart and see if that worked. So where are we now here? We have to go here. So we have to go over the hill. And we hopefully find another 5 very quickly. Oh, come on. Seriously, I can't go up the hill here. Ah, there we go. Good boy. There we go. Nice. Hey, Mr. Kicks, how's the Blood Elf Hunter? Brewdog, we're this close. We're one pip away, one segment away from level 58. And then we're going to have a little peek into Outland. We're just chasing down the last victims for our quest. Three more. Come on. Yes. More. Oh, before I mount up, let's eat. Yeah, doing that reputation grind for the last bit and handing in the 2 quests was probably the best thing to get that big boost of XP earlier. Without that, if I wouldn't have done that, I would have missed out on what, 16,000 experience? There you go, that's it. Hand that in down there, and then we go to Ogrimmar. We're just I'm gonna ride to have a look. I don't want to waste my Hearthstone in case we need it for fast traveling or something. You know, I want to set it obviously in Hellfire and then eventually in Shatra, but I suppose Yeah, between streams, what I can do is once I get into Hellfire Peninsula, I'm gonna run to all the flight points towards Shatra. Oh, now I don't need you anymore. And I'm going the wrong way. I have to go this way. We're gonna go. I'm gonna take all the flight points towards Shatra so that we can make Shatra our hard stone point. So and then we can fly to everywhere. So it's fine. It's no big deal. Why am I going down? I'm such a moron. Let's keep going west, but east, but also north. Right. So we can get on the road. Stop being stupid. I still think there's a quest about this lake, and I don't know where I got that one before. I remember only having to kill these mobs. He's killing them. There has to be a quest for this. Just don't know where it is. It probably is like the owl quest. It comes from somewhere else. Sell it all. There we go. There now. Just around the corner. And we are at 153,000 out of 159. Or 160. It's 159. So, and 153,000 plus 8,000 is going to be it. So if we hunt in this quest and we get 8,000 XP, that's it. We're at 58. Let's go and do a repair.
I got what you need.
Oh, we can't even sell those? Okay. Yeah, this goes into my bank, and this goes into my bank.
Keep it real.
I don't think there's a... Oh, there is a bank actually here. We can use this one. Oof, good.
What's up?
Yeah, I have parrots as well. So we're gonna leave that here so we don't get any more of those eco things. And this one here, we do want to take with us into the Blasted Lands. I don't know why I still have these weapons. I suppose I can get rid of them. Do I want to though? I'm just gonna put them here because if I want to level up my polearm, I suppose at some point before I get a new polearm, I can use those in the bank. Help me level up. This book, what is that? Northern Pylon, Eastern. Why do we still have that? We don't need that. I can leave that in the bank as well. Prim Totem Horn. Why do we still have that? Torch of Retribution. What? All these quests I have done, then, like, I'm done with them. Why do I still have all that stuff in my inventory? Now, the Dragonflight mold I keep because there's actually some quest or something we can get a pet. I'm not sure. Yeah, what is with all these leftover quest items? That's crazy. Forgot that they're called. They started with an R. Oh, I did get the Ravager, yes. But because we were already level 48 and the Ravager was 16, it was really hard to level up because we have to fight mobs that are level 48 and the Ravager cannot hold aggro. And you cannot teach Growl, the relevant Growl skill for pulling the aggro, rank 5 until the pet is level 40. So I got it to level 20. And rank 3, it just would not hold aggro. And I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing this. I'm just going to wait until I go to Outland. If I would have tamed the pet straight away at level 10, 12, I think the lowest level is level 10 or something. If I would have done the whole trip with my hunter at level 10, yes, that would be totally worth it. And you will have the best DPS pet in the game up to that point, to later. Yeah, and this one here is the best aggro pulling pet that you can get, but you have to get it at level 57. I think there is flyers which have a lower rank of Screech, but this one comes with Screech 4 and Dive 3. So, you know, and Claw 8, which is amazing for dungeons where you just turn Screech and Taunt off, and you basically just have Dive and Claw on. Or not even Dive, just have Claw on non-stop. But, so yeah, it's a very, very good pet for soloing stuff because he keeps aggro like a bastard, like for multiple people, like, so it's AoE aggro.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, so I'm not sure why I still have that. Grim Totem Horn, Torch of Retribution. I'm afraid to delete them, but no, I delete them because screw that. I'm not clogging up my stuff. This is not things. I thought I was still on quests. Okay. It's just what happened to me before is that I deleted items, yeah? And they didn't say quest items. Sometimes you have to collect things that you can buy on the auction house, yeah? And as well. And I collected them and I was going through my inventory and it had the same icon, like a food icon, say, for example. I was like, oh yeah, I don't need this. Yeah, I throw it out. And boom, my quest was reset. And I'm like, no! It's like, this was for my stupid quest. So I'm always very hesitant. Oh yeah, sorry, we forgot the black circle. That is something that's so I'm always very nervous before I touch things, you know, to throw out. So I keep these. Once I get first aid to 300, I'm going to use the... actually, I can leave them in the bank until then as well.
Be good.
Could have done that the whole time and just didn't think about it. I was kind of just so focused on leveling that I'm thinking, oh yeah, I need the quest items. They were probably, when I cancelled some quests that I had here, because they were too low level, it's probably the leftover of that. They didn't delete the... Okay, so we need to go here. And this quest hunting will hopefully get us to 58, it should. We're 153,436. 159,900, so it's a difference of less than 7,000. Oh no, my tailor isn't high enough, but my bags are fine. I don't need bigger bags. My bags is fine. I just have so much crap in them. The only reason why I keep the enchanting stuff is because I find it useful to not level enchanting too fast. I level up enchanting when I need to. Yeah, so I like having some stuff in for when I get a new chest or when I get a new this. Yeah, like we changed chest twice, so I was able to actually give myself superior health with the last vision dusts I had, which is great. Yeah, so rather than me power leveling through it, I power level through it when I need to. So here, for example, greater spirits is a shield. I just buy a shitty shield from a vendor. And probably do 6 enchants, and that gets me to level 260, and then I can buy the next resources. So we can do that in Ogrima or wherever, it doesn't really matter. And then the next enchanting trainer I come past, I can learn the recipes up to 260. I haven't actually been in a while. I haven't even been to a hunter training. I think there's some skills even I can upgrade still, but I'm using the maximum serpent sting and the maximum arcane shot. Arcane shot I use very rarely, because I like to sustain mana, so I usually just use Raptor Strike a lot whenever it's off cooldown. And Auto Shot, which is still just as fast, but Arcane Shot I found I'm just running constantly out of mana. And if I use the lower version of Arcane Shot, it does less damage than the Raptor Strike. So at 85 mana, doing like, if I use the Arcane Shot that's 80 mana, it does half the damage of a Raptor Strike at 85 mana. It's just not worth it. So, and if you use the next higher up, which is I think 105 mana on the Arcane Shot, let me see, what's the Arcane Shot? So you have 135 mana, 105. So this one is 80 and it does 126 arcane damage. While the Raptor Strike says it's doing 110, increases melee damage by 110. That's an increase. It's not the full damage. So my melee damage is already quite strong at 239. So I can do between 140, I don't, these numbers obviously are not literal numbers, but I do about 144 normal damage with my Raptor Strike and can crit up to 440. Arcane Shot doesn't come close to that damage at the same mana cost. And if I go with the higher mana cost, it does only 30 more damage, but I'm out of mana all the time. So it's, you know, Portal to Orgrimmar is. So let's hand in that quest, and hopefully this will be it, getting to level 58. It should give us 8,450.
Loktar, go.
Yes, there you go, 8,450 XP. Nope, not doing the next one. And suck my toe. And we're going into crits. Crit damage, crit. Thank you. So finally we're 58. So now I'm gonna fly to Orgrimmar and see if I can take the portal to the Blasted Lands. But there is a quest I want to do because I bought the silly items and I want to do the quest now. So if we fly to Orgrimmar, that's a direct flight. Perfect. And I think running a tailor only for bags is always a minus profit. Oh yeah, it's I like to have having said that, I like to have a tailor for just bags so I can craft my own, but I also like to have a rogue just so I can open all my lockboxes. Yeah, and do nothing else with my rogue. Just get him leveled up high enough that I can unlock all the lockboxes. I wouldn't level up a tailor without leveling the actual character. So the one that's my tailor currently would be the Warlock, and he's gonna be extremely handy for. My Frost Mage is a tailor. So tailor and enchanting on the Frost Mage as an AOE grinding machine is just insane. Like the amount of cloth I got just doing. I'm currently at my first AOE grinding spot. Yeah, proper one. I'm level 23 on my mage, which allows me to now proper do AOE farming. Now, of course, I need the gear, you know, but I can already pull it off. And we're gonna do some streams where we do some AOE grinding with the mage because it's fucking fun. And you have the tailoring and the enchanting. It's so great. All the greens I find every session I find at least 3-4 greens. Yeah, disenchant, money, because you know you can sell them, but you can also use it to level up your own enchanting or whatever. And I only level up enchanting so I can disenchant. So this enchanter wouldn't be like this one on my main where I actually want the recipes. I just level up enchanting for the necessity to disenchant, because I think once you get higher item levels, you need to be at least level 100 enchanting to be able to disenchant the next set of higher item levels. And then again, I think after that, you need to be open for the next set. So that's the only reason I would level up enchanting to disenchant. And then I get so much cloth, which is sick, that I can just craft non-stop more greens on my tailor to more disenchant. So it's such an unbelievably fun circuit, you know, that you can run. Like I think this is what I really love about the different classes. They all have their purposes. Like yeah, and Frost Mage, AOE grinding is just the absolute bomb. And it's also the most exciting because one wrong step, one wrong cast. The amount of times I had a perfect setup and I had like nobody was in the area. They were all on the other side of the farm in Hillsbrad. All the other players, and I was like able to pull literally about 8-9 mobs. In the moment I can do comfortably 5, 6, but I had a really good nice big pull. Had all of them in. I froze them, cast my first blizzard. I got the full blizzard off. It was beautiful. They didn't get near me. Yeah, so my Frost Nova was off cooldown. It was all perfect timing. They all would have died so brilliantly. And the moment I do my Frost Nova and I'm about to cast my second blizzard, the stupid level 56, or sorry, 46. Yeah, no, sorry, 26, what I'm talking about. I'm in Hillsbrad. So a level 26 patrol guard spawns right behind me. Fuck. And you sit there going, oh, I just need this one more blizzard to finish. And then I had to sheep him. But by the time I finished sheeping him, the guy's chill wore off, the chill effect wore off, so they started running at me full speed, and my Frost Nova was on cooldown. I couldn't get my blizzard off. I just had to blink out and run away. Absolutely disgusted with myself, but that is why I love the Frost Mage, because everything has to be literally perfect for a Frost Mage to do his thing, and it's just so fun. Yeah, disenchanting is bound to enchanting. Yeah, well, it is its own skill. But what you can disenchant is bound to your level of enchanting. So if you... I found that on my hunter out the hard way. I found some green items in some loot and was like, great, I disenchanted. It says, sorry, your enchanting skill or disenchanting skill has to be 100. Yeah. Oh, insta sheep, man, I wish. I was like, shit, I selected sheep. And then it cast the sheep and I turn around and they're all full steam running at me. And I'm like, shit. So... And you need level 23 because you need 3 points in advanced blizzard or something, you know? So let's actually see if there is a portal. Let's have a little look, man. Also, just for fun, let's have a look at the auction house prices for level 58 gear. They must be absolutely insane. Because this is the money. This is why I was a bit pissed off that I couldn't start Outland. But again, the service was so bad like that. But level 58 gear, there has to be, so 58 minimum and 58 maximum. Prices must be absolutely crazy. Nah, this is not Outland. How do I know which one is Outland gear? This is plus 100. What do I have that I actually have good gear at? See. So I got my chest last. My chest is 317 armor. This chest is 444. So is this, how do I know if this is Outland gear? How do I know? You used to be able to say, like in retail you can select, you know? So let's just do the chests here. There's incredible gear in the new land also for below 60. Yeah. I mean, this looks like it could be Outland, but it only has an extra 5 agility, so I don't think so. I don't think so. But anyway. Let me see. There's supposed to be a portal, I think, in the mage. No, where is it? Is it here? In the Valley of Spirits? I don't remember. Let me see. Oh no, I'm not gonna buy stuff. I just wanted to look and see how much better it is. Let me see. TBC Classic Portal from Orgrimmar to Blasted Lands. Using the portal is stoned in the Mage Quarter portal room. In TBC Classic, Horde players can reach the Classic lands from Orgrimmar by using the portal to Stonard in the Mage Quarter portal room. Mage Quarter? We don't have a Mage Quarter here, do we? No. There is no Mage Quarter in Orgrimmar. What is it talking about? Is it? Oh, it's here, isn't it? In the Cleft of Shadows, I think. Yeah, let's have a look. Otherwise, we're just gonna go over the Blasted Lands ourselves. No, doesn't matter. I just wanted to mention the flood of new gear that oh, I can't wait, and I will level up my enchanting if it costs me 50 gold. I don't care. Actually, while we're here, let me just oh yeah, let me get a shitty shield and get a shield here in where is the I can get a very shitty sheep shield, I know that. Sorry, I need to go back to get the shield. What is this? This is Leather Worker. They don't sell shields. Cloth, don't sell shields. But I can always get the cheapest one from the auction house. I don't really care. And then I'm going to level up my, I level up to 260 my enchanting. So I get the next recipes at least. And then I should have hopefully enough resources to level up more enchanting. See if he has shields.
Hail.
Guns and ammunition, what are you doing to me?
Go in peace.
Oh, I only have 780 arrows as well. So let me make sure I buy arrows. Actually, let me get just the cheapest shield possible. It doesn't matter. I think there's no minimum requirement. Yeah. Permanent shot shield, so let me go here. Armor, shields. Yeah, 12. It should be enough. I don't think there's a minimum level requirement. 70 DPS, 200 sword, 40 strength, 11 agility outfit. Jesus, that's awesome. So I should be able to enchant that shield. I can't wear it, but I can. So. See? Yeah, perfect. And with this now, I can do this. And again, this is not optimal enchanting leveling up. This is just, I happen to have those resources on mass, so I'm gonna use them. End of story. If I had more vision dust, I would use the lesser, but yeah, I don't have any more vision dust, so, and I don't want to buy vision dust because vision dust can get quite expensive very quickly. Like these 3 is nearly a gold, yeah? So just to buy like 10 more enchants or something from that, you're all of a sudden looking already at 10 gold. And it adds up very quickly. That's how I actually wasted a lot of my gold without noticing at some point. I had like 60 gold in my bank, and I'm not kidding you, I didn't even notice. I just bought cheap enchanting resources to level up my enchanting a little bit, and I bought cheap cloth to hand in the cloth for the quests for the extra experience. And all of a sudden I sat there with 3 gold in my bank. I'm like, where the fuck did all my gold go? I could not explain it. I was like, what? It is so crazy how quickly you spend that gold without even noticing. Well, plus attack power is okay, but if I get plus attack power as a bonus on top of the agility, well, on a weapon it's fine, but a 21 agility weapon, for example, is better than a 40 plus attack power, because agility gives me armor, which gives my pet armor, and agility also gives me crit chance. Yeah, so there's a lot of more to it than just pure raw damage, if you know what I mean. So here we go. That's wicked arrows. How many do we need? We have... Let's just... I know that's nearly 200, but let's just do a flat 3,600, I think. Or 3,200. Excellent. A full sack of
For the horde.
Oh. Now, can hide them, put them back down here. Can see if the portal is there. If not, it's fine. We're just gonna we find a way. We go over with the ship to Undercity or whatever. Doesn't matter. Or I can see if a mage can give me a portal here to Stone out. I don't know. What do you pay? What's the going rate? What's the going rate for a mage portal to Stone out? And I really, really like that you have to get your professions leveled up to be able to train the higher levels in Outland. I was not a fan when they switched everything to Outland in chat. Outland this, it's like, oh, come on. Just completely minimize the whole effort you put into a profession. Warlock trainer. No, I don't see a portal here. I think the internet is wrong. It says that I don't. There is no mage quarter in here. So the going rate is 1 gold. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might see if a mage can meet me in front of the bank then and give me a portal to Stone out. That would be great. Okay, let's go to the enchanter. Because I do have plenty of gold from level up. Alright, here we go. So let's see what I can learn.
What can I help you with?
Oh, so much to learn. Nice, and the last ones come at 265 and 295. Okay, so what do I have here now? I don't have a lot of resources for everything. Ooh, okay. So it needs greater nether essences. We have greater strength and bracers. That actually is probably good. Oh, enchanting boosts agility? No. Nope, because I like my boots to be... extra speed. And my gloves, I like to have +5 mining. Ooh, greater striking on the weapon? Ooh. What is that? Permanently enchant a melee weapon to do 4 additional points of damage? What? I can do more than that. Greater impact is +7 no, that's +7 damage. Oh yeah, that's good, because in the moment my weapon is +5. But you know what? I'm gonna save that for when I get new gear in the Outlands. So I just had a look at it, just wanted to see, is there anything I can do quickly, like with a lot of illusion dust or something, but I can't. So we're just gonna see. And if I later on have to come back here and spend some gold, that's fine. Okay. Looking for mage to purchase a portal to Stoneart Pigs. Oh, that was quick! I'm just gonna come to him. He is... where is he? I have no idea. Newsome is right here. think. Is that him? Yes. So how does this work? Do I give him the gold first? Oh, he's out of runes. Yeah, that surprised me as well when I started leveling up my mage. I was like, oh, what's the story with the runes? So how does this work now? Because it's not a trade, yeah? I'm in his party and he makes a portal. I could technically just step through it and tell him to piss off, but I'm either gonna give him the gold beforehand and then he could kick me and not give me the portal, or he does the portal, I give him the gold and I go through. So I don't know how people do it usually. I have no idea. I just ask. Gold first. If I get ripped off, I get ripped off. Okay, so trade. I give him 4 gold because I feel like this is generous enough. There you go. Yes! Oh, I should have looked at the portal if it was to stone it. It was! Yes! I know it's 1 gold is the going rate, but because he was so quick and everything, it saved me probably a lot of hassle. There you go. Beautiful. That's 4 gold for him. And we go into the Blasted Lands. And that's actually really handy because we have to go past the guy now that has that quest that I need these guys for. Oh, true silver? Are you kidding me? That is nice. Oh, it's not outside. It's behind. It's in the mountain. Oh my god. Mithril and true silver. Give me the money. Especially for true silver. That is reportable as scamming. Is it though? I mean, yeah, no, they're scamming you, but you see, I don't know. In a way, I feel people like that should be allowed to exist. I know it sucks, but it's like the real world, you know? I mean, it's different if somebody is like, you know, lying to you and putting a wrong item in, yeah? But if you give somebody gold, I don't know, there's certain scams which I'm kind of okay with to exist, and certain scams I'm not. I'm not okay with it if somebody says, oh, I have this rare item, and then they put a different item into the trade and hope that you click yes and you give them the gold. That, I think that's kind of shit. Yeah. We have to go down because, you know, but somebody, because there's I don't know, it's hard to explain. There's a difference between being a deceiving shithead that is just trying to preying on you not paying attention, and for 1 gold somebody just, you know, going like tanks and disbanding the party and walking away. I actually even think that's hilarious to a certain degree. Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but if somebody would do that to me, I would be like, yeah, whatever. But I don't know if you know what I mean. There's a difference, I think, in certain scams where you think, you know, this is a living, breathing world. You should have some scammers in this world. So I think you do this over here. Actually, I walked past him. There he is. So he wanders around in a small circle here. So a lot of times he's down here in the camp. Ah, there he is. So now let's see if that works. We bought them from the auction house. So we do everything counts in large amounts, except we hand it in for 1 imperfect. And this gives us 8,000 XP. 8,150. Now, I think this one is now repeatable. That's why we don't get experience. So the repeatable version is called One Drain is Junk, where you again do the same thing. You hand it in, you complete. Okay, yeah. But you don't get any more XP. But we got these bags. What is in them? Oh, it's a green item. Sweet. Oh my god, this is amazing. Actually, even just vendoring these. Oh, they're not worth that much. So now the other thing is to surf Kumisha. This one will give you an emerald encrusted chest, but you need the flawless gem for that. And apparently it's a random blue item that is in there. And that also becomes repeatable, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, but... Oh yeah, offering a portal, paying for a portal and offering it without delivering. Yeah, it's may as well, and I think it's a shitty thing to do. But I think in an online world you have to have both. You have to have kind of the greedy people, and you have to have the honest people. Yeah, like say for example, what I absolutely hate, but in a way I'm glad it exists because it makes the world more versatile. Really, yeah, is that you have people selling runs in dungeons. Like say for example somebody sells a run for 20 gold per person to run you through Ragefire Chasm to level you up faster. So they run you through Ragefire Chasm 15 times or whatever. Yeah, sure, you pay them for their time. Is it something that I wish wouldn't exist? Yeah, because it literally sponsors laziness. Yeah, it literally promotes laziness. It's like it's it's I don't know, you might as well buy a boost, you know. It's I don't know, it's crazy. The people buying it, I just think it's insane, and the people offering it I think are preying on laziness of people that have too much gold. Yeah, and I think they're not nice people. But I actually remember when that started in retail was the lower level dungeons, and my hunter was able to solo all of these dungeons very well. Yeah, and every time somebody started online saying, oh, 20 gold per person or 5 gold per person for dungeon run, yeah, I would literally make it that evening my mission to be available all evening in Orgrimmar, offering those same dungeon runs for free with a tip if they wanted to. Yeah, just to piss the other person off that was charging people. I know, I'm such a dick. Yeah. But so I used to do it for free just because I wanted to piss the other person off. Through the dark portal. Look at this. Through the dark portal. It's finally happening.
Go forth.
We're here to talk. Oh, where's Katka? Oh no, it's a different thing. Okay, Warlord, dark tune. Let me into the dark portal. Oh, this is exciting. Is this what we have to do? Travel through the dark portal and find Lieutenant General Orion. Yes, let's go. We're gonna be so dead. Look at this, we're in it. Oh, this is exciting. It's so weird walking through this portal and not having Warlord of Draenor quest starting. Because it's like, it's so weird. I know it's a completely different setup, but it's like the same stairs, and then left and right you have the big towers, you know, where you have to you know, fight those release those two entities. It's like, it's so weird. Look at this. This is, I haven't seen this in ages.
Go forth.
Okay, arrival in Outland. Yes, we're going now to our... Yes, the flying mount. Yes, I like it. This is so exciting. Look at this. Oh, I can't wait to get here and pick up all the quests. Level 61, level 6. I'm gonna get so killed so fast.
Strength and honor.
Ooh. What is this? There's a merchant over there. There's a merchant over here. What do you guys sell? Okay, that's good. So we can... Silvermoon City. I don't think I ever looked at this little corner here before. It's like merchants here. Oh look! Yeah, we can do our food and we can do that. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Give our birdie another piece of food? Yeah, absolutely.
Time will come.
God, it's so weird. Even when I think even if you do chromie time, it looks different. I'm not 100% sure.
What can I do for you? For the Horde! Dabu! May your blade never
Oh, we already got Thralma increased by 250.
be
Yes.
safe.
Okay.
Zug zug!
And here's our first flight point in Outland.
For the Horde!
No, it's I use it. I use an add-on called Leatrix Map. I basically got that for resizing the map main. Yeah, so I can. I think you can do this. Yeah, because it really was annoying to me having the map over here, and always so big. It's and not getting transparent. Yeah, it was so annoying. So what Leatrix Map does, it lets you resize it. Yeah. But also put it in the middle so I can see it above my character, but also when I move it becomes transparent, so I can actually have it finally on. And because I have a terrible sense of direction, so a lot of times I need the map actually on, and part of Leatrix Map is that it shows you the whole map, but the difference is the fog. So you see the way it's dark here, and when you have seen it, it becomes bright. There you go. Now this is bright, so you have uncovered it. So it's basically putting an image of the map behind it. No, Shift M, I don't like this one. This is too small. I don't like this one. I can't move it, and sorry, can I move it? No, I can't move it, and it's down there in the corner where I always have all my description of everything. The location is just friggin' annoying, yeah? And I can't dynamically resize it. So I maybe can resize it in the edit mode, but I can't dynamically resize it, yeah? So that's why I like Leatrix Maps. It just makes it so much easier to move it around whenever I want. Yeah, usually you don't see the details at all. It's just a black fog, but I actually like it, you know, because I've been in Outland 20 billion times. So let's hunt that in. Journey to Thralma. Continue.
For the Horde,
Complete quest.
go forth to victory.
Yes. This is so exciting. They all have 100% riding skill. And here we get our gem vendor, if I remember correctly. Yes. We have the gem vendor here. Look at that. So we can buy some nice cheap, they're 2 gold each. Some nice gems here.
Embrace
Good.
the shadow.
Here we have cooking. Yes. Oh, why can't... Ooh, okay. You can't, cause I'm not 300.
Victory for Sylvanus.
Master cookbook. Okay. Requires cooking 300. I can very quickly get to 300. I only am 11 point shots, but I don't need to do this right now.
Trust
That's okay.
no one.
And if I remember correctly, the first 8 trainer is in not Fairbreeze, what the fuck? Falcon Watch. That's where the first, yes, that's where the medic is. And I'm already at 300 with first 8. And then we have the Master Tailoring. She has actually, I think she has a limited recipe as well. Very good for easy gold making in the beginning to sell to people in the auction house, I think. Oh, this is exciting. And here we have the PvP quests. Master Skinning, no, where's the Miner?
Hey.
Master Leatherworker.
May the eternal sun.
My mining is not there yet, so we need 300 mining. Oh yeah, this is the PvP stuff. Yes, I love it. The 2 towers. Ah. And currently the Alliance controls 2 towers. Are you kidding me? It's disgusting. Why can I not move this down? Ah. Let's look around. This is over there is where you have your pet, your mount. Okay, that's great.
Interesting. Hurry
Work
back.
for the Horde. 8 pieces of salvage. Oh, look at this. Leather, mail. 19 agility, 30 stamina, increase attack power. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? TBC was all about attack power, wasn't it? Yeah, so I think they did that so that gear can become more applicable to more classes or something like that. But yeah, I remember Outland having that whole asphyxiation with attack power. Oh man, look at that. That helmet even suits us. It actually looks like it belongs to this piece of armor.
Be good.
Yeah, mining is up here in the top, yeah. And then here we have the quartermaster. Yes. Show me what you can. So once we have the reputation up, we can get enchantment. Yes. Increase effective healing spells. We don't need that. Oh, look at all the armor. The Cobrite. Oh my god, the Cobrite. That is crazy. Just the nostalgia of this is just hitting hard right now. Here's the mining trainer. Yes. I can't learn it yet. Oh, Master Miner? Okay. I can now get up to 375. This is amazing. Okay. And Earth Shatter is at 300. Smelt Feline. So all the Feline, I probably can't even mine it yet. So I think you need to be 275 to mine it. Oh, I might be able to mine it if it's not 300. We'll see. That's going to be exciting. So one of the first things I'm going to do between streams is get my mining to 300 and get my cooking to 300. And my enchanting as high as my gold will possibly let me. I mean, I have 300 gold, so I should be able to get my enchanting. So I know I could be on my mount, but I kind of love walking through this area. This is the blacksmith, okay. TBC made a gear upgrade to tier 2 T3 gear. What do you mean TBC? Just for anniversary? Oh, here's the enchanting guys. Herbalist trainer. Oh, I didn't know we had an enchanting trainer here as well in Thralma. That's amazing. I thought we had to go to Shatra.
Your gold is welcome here.
So master enchanting, I need to be 275. I'm 260. I don't have all the stuff yet. So greater agility on gloves.
Stay the course.
Let me see what you have here. You have the same. Okay, you have the same recipes and some basics. Okay.
Time is of the essence.
Good. Oh, 8 gold, fast mountain training. Oh man, yeah, I want to actually look at how much that costs now. I think it's 600 for the fast riding. So I'm halfway there. I would hate to use some of that gold for enchanting, but I want to say it like this. If I can disenchant stuff that I find here, I don't care. Then that's fine. Do we get an extra slot? No, we don't. Damn you. Okay. And where is the dude? Where's the dude? Is he not? Is there not supposed to be a dude here? Where is he? Oh, and the soundtrack. Yeah, I just realized that only now. That really dark, depressing soundtrack. Ooh. Yeah, love the music in every zone. Okay, let's go in here and see what we can pick up.
Throw hall for the horde.
We're gonna pick up all the quests. We're gonna do every single one. I'm gonna enjoy this one. Oh yes. And oh yeah, at what point can we get into a dungeon? Hellfire Ramparts is 59. Okay, so at 59 we can start going to Hellfire. That's awesome. So happy for the quest. Yes, I'm like, I'm gonna do all of them. I don't care. And I know there's quest hubs here as well. And there's another, this one up there is a bit weird, but we pick it all up. We pick it all up. Let's actually see if I can survive even in Outland. The stadium has been taken by lions. Look, they're fighting for control. I love it. Okay. Eradicate the burning legions. I have to find some mining nodes. Actually, let me see. I should still have the information for routes. Ore. And yeah, 297. There you go. Create route. We're gonna have to make that a background process. Hellfire. Fire Peninsula. Bomb. Edit. Oh, Jesus. Optimize through line settings. Let the color be green for fellows. Thank you. And optimize route. Let's not do it in the foreground. Let's do it in the background, because if we do foreground, it usually crashes my. It actually fails. It doesn't crash my PC, but CPU, but it does fail. And at least down here, you can see the percentage of each pass. I think you can actually continue playing the game while it's doing its thing, which is great. You might get a little bit of a lag every now and then, but it's okay. Eradicate the Burning Legion. Complete. It's our first quest. Complete. Second. Do we get any money? Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. I get a sneaky. Oh crap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Attack! What are you waiting for? Attack! There we go. I like that he's stone, but he can still be poisoned. Oh, look at that. Ah, nothing. Awesome. Do we get loot? Do we get XP? Ah, we didn't get anything. Jesus, nearly killed me.
Loktar, go with honor.
Okay, yeah,
For the
that's.
Horde.
We have to go over here and do some killing, and we have some stuff to pick up here. I bet you there is not going to be a single thing alive over here, because everybody is doing these quests. Oh, druids get a raven form. That's amazing. Mad dude, how are you? Oh yes, here we go. Oh, let's go straight in here. Look at that, nice. Stay away from these imps though. These imps are bastards. So, is that fire damage they're doing? Can't see if this is fire damage. We're taking healings from ranged shots. Let's pick up. This is why the Screech is so handy, yeah? Because I can attack this imp now without these little shitheads coming running towards me. Because that's the problem with when you have the other animals like the Ravager and all that, yeah? They have great DPS, yeah? But as soon as you have more than one enemy, if you attack the one that you're tanking, the other one starts all of a sudden gaining threat on you because you're basically healing your pet, you know, attacking another guy. So, but being able to just send the pet in here and not worry about stupid AoE and these fell sprites to actually end up get threaded on me, whatever the word is. Oh, that didn't count. Okay. Yeah, that imp kill didn't count because I didn't damage it at all. I just let my pet do it. I forgot about that. part of the quest. Nonetheless, let's kill you. Oh, 500 crit. Nice. That melee is the bomb. Where's a dread? Oh, there's a dread. This is what they look like. Is this a cane damage or what is that? Oh, let's heal you quickly. Oh, nice. We got our first green. Oh, that's my pet dead. Shit. Oh, crap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. He's dead. Ah! Okay. We were able to kill him before I gave up. Crap. Okay, quick. Head. I got cool. What is the level cap in WoW now? I've not played since level 80. In retail, I actually don't remember, but is it before, after the, is it 80, 90? I don't remember. I played retail last year, in November, December, or something like that. I played my rogue in PvP a lot. I learned how to play a rogue in PvP a lot, and everything is just too toxic, like in PvP, and then like I tried to do arena. I mean, the game allows you to queue for arenas randomly, you know, but people are like, oh, what are you doing? It's like, geez, I'm new to PvP, I'm learning. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like, oh yeah, don't queue here, like, you know, you bring down my rating. It's like, it's not my problem that the system is so stupid. Like, so I'm not allowed to play because your rating in a random, if you want to keep your rating, team up with people up front and join proper arenas and don't do feckin' skirmishes with randoms if you want your rating to stand. Jesus, crybabies. Okay, so we're back to ourselves. Okay, good. So we have our first green. Look at that. Item requires level 57. So this, it sells actually to a vendor pretty well. So what do we get? Can we disenchant it? We can disenchant it. What do we get? Arcane dust. Ooh, yes. Now we're talking. You know what? I'm gonna actually sell every single like resource I get here, like, because then in about 2 weeks' time I can mass level up for a fraction of the price. remember to hit the imp. There we go. Otherwise we don't get the kill. Oh, we got our first nether weave cloth. How much is that selling for? Not much, but it means we can keep it for our healer. For our... Oh. This is fire damage, is it not? What happened to me? Fell sprites, fire shield hits, misfire, fire damage. So it's fire damage because they have a fire shield on them. So I get hit every time I hit them. That's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna level up first aid with my rune cloth first to a certain level, so I don't need to waste as much nether weave before I get to the heavy nether weave bandages. So because I have so much rune, I have still 2 stacks of rune cloth, so I do them first. So we need another Infernal Warbringer, and that's it. And then we need one more Imp, which we have over there. So we're actually killing things in a decent enough pace. Yeah, you see, he came for me, but immediately changed his mind because of the screech. Oh man, I'm loving this owl. And that's it. We're done. First quest completed. Oh, look at that. That is an amazing slow axe. Holy shit. 3.6, that is amazing. That's gonna do such an amount of damage. That is sick. Like when we use Raptor Strike, yeah, this is gonna explode in the face. That is amazing. And seeing Raptor Strike has a cooldown of 6 seconds every, yeah, this is just great. Wow. What a tool, what a, oh, look at this. Oh, nice. I love the writing on it as well. That is very sexy. Yes. Gotta be handing that in, baby. Oh, oops. Oh, our roots is done. And it doesn't start spying all over the place. I don't think there will be a single thing for me to mine. Everybody will probably continuously mine the crap out of all this every single time. Challenge accepted. Like right now, look, when I do Raptor Strike, if I don't miss it, it's like 296, 212 normal, but when it crits, it's like up to 440. So it's like crazy. And I'm glad we kept now that enchant here. Greater impact, boom, +7 damage. And because in the moment, like I said, it's +5 damage. And that's 7 outright damage, so which is the equivalent of what? 35 attack power. That's sexy time.
Go forth to victory.
Let's just see. Melee damage is 240, range damage is 295. If I swap to this now, 399. 303. Are you kidding me? The range damage goes up a little bit, yeah, but that's fine. but the melee damage goes from 240 to 399. That is absolutely insane. So when we do our Raptor Strike, melee weaving that one in, it's I want to see what the maximum crit is. It has to be something ridiculous like 600 or something. And let's put the greater impact enchantment on that as well. One extra 7 damage because it's not enough, so we want an extra 7 damage so that we can break the 400. Yes, there we go. I love it. You had 1330 was after. That is amazing. That is so sick. You see, this is melee weaving the Raptor Strike in, or even every second. Well, my bow is about 2 seconds. Well, it's 2.8, but it's about 2 seconds with all the speed enhancements, like that I have on ranged attacks. So, which means every second, after every second attack, my melee should be ready again. So every second attack, I have a normal melee and then a Raptor Strike. Normal melee, Raptor Strike. So it's basically a 2-1, yeah. 2 auto shots, 1 melee. Oh man, try this out. This is sick. Sorry, where are we going? Where is this? What is this? Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Okay, let's I'm so excited. This is brilliant. Yeah, I have a pretty much I'm not sure if we're gonna get any of these salvage items. There's a lot down there that we could salvage. Let's actually test that out. Missed that. 421, so it's the same damage at the moment. Oh, 775, a white crit. That's amazing. Oh, these guys. Oh yeah, of course. Here's all the stuff to pick up. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare. But I mean, as a hunter, I have an easier time to compete, unless they're all hunters as well. But this actually is already great that I can pick up some salvage stuff. Finally, a normal stream amongst brain rot garbage. The Colonel, how are you? We finally got to Outland, man. I'm so happy. I mean, yeah, we're level 58, but we should be okay. Oh yeah, we don't need every second shot. There we go. 2 shots. Sorry. So we need to be careful here because we have people spawning. They're spawning quite fast. I remember reading about this on Reddit that people are saying some of these mobs their spawn have been increased to counter the problem of everybody killing the mobs. We go 433. So what's the difference now between a yellow damage and a white damage? Sometimes I do yellow damage and sometimes I do white damage. And they're not crits because my whites do crit sometimes as well. Like that was a yellow 463, but that wasn't a grit. That was a grit 524, and that was white. So what's the difference then? Just one hint: quest rewards become even worse than the first thing you get. Slightly better sometimes, but not always. Yeah, that's why I like the enchanting, because everyone else doesn't enchant shit, which is cool. See, they're already respawning again. This is awesome. I love it. There's a parry. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you are a higher level than me. Nice. Yeah, that was a 496 yellow. Shit. Oh, we didn't aggro. That's crazy. How did we not aggro? Oh, another green. Nice. What do we get? Strength and stamina. It's just gonna be arcane dust again. Yes. Hopefully I'm gonna make my riding skill money with the arcane dust. Are we killing them fast enough? We're doing okay. I mean, these guys are only level 58 as well. Oh shit, my owl is dead. Crap. Oh crap. I did not pay attention to my owl's health. I'm sorry, Owlie. I was being a really bad pet daddy. Yeah, he already has a flying mount. Looks so cool. I can't wait to get my Nether Drake. God, they're amazing. Yellow is skill, and yellow is skill spell damage. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's why Raptor Strike is yellow, is it? Yeah, 261. Okay. And then Outer Shot is white. And then Raptor Strike, boom, 434. Yes, okay. So a normal melee attack is white as well. Okay, that makes sense. We need one more of each. Okay, this time I drop you a heal though. even just getting 8 silver from each drop, our gold hopefully is gonna go up rather quickly. Oh. Here we go. Last wood. And we need only 6 more bloods. Oh, we have to. Don't forget to heal your pet. Step a little bit away in case there's respawns. And pet is orange, okay. Oh yeah, we got the new mana pouch here, I see. What's the... Oh, I have to be 60 and that restores 5,100 mana. Definitely, they're probably going to be quite dear to buy from the vendor, no? So we might keep them in our inventory just in case. And we get some rune cloth, which is awesome. Okay, we need 5 more blood. Yeah, that's definitely much better. Like, the respawn rate is great. We can always go down there. Ooh, no, these guys are level 63. Okay, I was like, oh yeah, let's go down there. And, you know, yeah, they're not part of our quest and they're way too high a level. That would have been typical me, just head first storming in there and then realizing only afterwards, like, oh shit, these guys are like 5 levels off me. But hey ho. I'm a greedy mofo. Sorry for being a greedy mofo. Actually, you know what, you guys, you keep a good aggro. Hey, I just praised you for keeping good aggro. So every now and then you're popping a... Okay. What do we have here? Oh, rune cloth. Seriously, are you kidding me? Nice. Ooh, yes. Two more. There we go. What's that? Oh, yes, the worms. I forgot about them. So my auto shot is about 270-ish in average, and then I have my auto hit being 370. So my actual melee is stronger than auto shot, which is great. Need one more. Oh, 920. Did you see that? Misfire's Raptor Strike hits Scavenger for 918 physical. It was a critical hit. 918 physical, 49 overkill. That is crazy. We didn't get the blood though. It should have dropped like a whole bucket of blood. It was so overpowered. Oh, missing our melee? Oh, come on. Just need that one more. Let's get the captain. $511, nice. $350, $380, $157, nice. Oh, still nothing. Okay. I love Shami healing, actually, so what I would like to do is, like, obviously the leveling process is atrociously long, yeah, but if I would be able to have a guild, you know, where people are leveling, like, through dungeons or something, you know, which could be a lot of fun. There we go, look at that, nice. It would be nice, you know. There we go. Nice. Just kill more. Good measure. I haven't even paid attention. Was there any mining nodes at all? Because I wonder if I can mine. At what level I can mine. Because I'm currently mining level 282 plus 5. So 287? $421, very nice. So what does my standard melee auto attack hit for? 346, 779, 371. Okay, so around 300 and odd. 377, 317, 362, 191. So we're doing a good amount of damage here. 310. So the average seems to be over 300, like about 310, 320 is the average, I would say. And even the 490 wasn't a crit. That was a good hit. You're probably annoying AF with a champ that has all AoE attacks. Oh.
What are you looking for?
Okay, so that's my old axe. I think I can disenchant at this stage my old axe, yeah. Yeah. Nice. And we got another greater nether essences. It helps me level up even more. So greater strength 4, that's awesome. Stats. Oh, in chest stats? +3 to all stats on the chest? Oh, yes. Instead of 50 health, +3 stats, it means I lose a little bit of health. Yeah, 20 health, but I gained 3 stats and everything else. That is amazing. Razors, greater intellect. I don't know if I should use that for lesser. Oh, lesser eternal. I have 2 major eternals. So that's 3, 6. Look at that. That's nice, but still. Boots minus speed. Yeah, that's the one I'm currently using. My boots. We can actually already buy the next higher meat. That's good, because that means our healing is faster. We just can't do the mana. Okay. Do you not have food? Let's see what I can buy here.
What can I help you with?
There we go. That's the next one. So we sell this. Oh my god, they're really expensive. What's happening? Oh, okay. I thought it was server lag there for a second. I didn't realize it went down there. Okay. And yeah, mana drink, we just can't. Yeah, it's just not something. Here's the new food. And here's the new food for the bird.
Be safe.
Time is money, friend. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Oh, here we go. The helmet. Yes. Nice.
Have a good one.
Another helmet. Oh, here's the a new chest. Ooh, we lose a little bit of agility, but that's okay. Because we're getting a shit ton of attack power. Oh man, looking good.
Hurry back.
Okay, so I don't think I have a head enchant. That is awesome. Okay, so we can disenchant that. Excellent. I think the Mystic Essence stuff I can sell now. I don't think there's any use for it. I'm gonna hang on to these.
Strength and
Okay.
honor.
A new bow. Oh, why is it so fast? Ugh, yuck. Yeah, that's not good. We need the higher damage. Oh, it's a crossbow. No, I don't want crossbows.
For the
Nope.
Horde.
Thank you. Oh, lesser planar essences. Yes, I remember those guys. Here we go. Axbreaker Throne, yeah, okay. Accept everything. Accept. So yeah, now we have to go over here. We have to hunt in 2 things now, which is great. So very handy, and we should take that soon as well. Once we start going over into this direction, we take this. But at the moment we go apothecary, forward base. And where is that? Oh, that's the... Oh yeah. It's the on the other side. We have to burn these guys down. Yeah, I'm gonna do that another time. So let me just head over here first. And what are we looking for? White scale salmon, dark claw lobster. Yeah, this one's way too expensive. But one of these I need level to 300. Baked salmon, lobster, and then I have to work on my fishing as well. Anyway, I'm going to leave this one here. This was crazy. We finally got into Outland, which is absolutely fantastic. Look at this. That helmet even was made for this chest piece. It looks absolutely fantastic. And our hands kind of match as well. So it's just our pantaloons and our boots, which can do as a bit of an upgrade. So I'm going to see if I can level up some professions. Until next time, I'm going to probably get all the flight points from Thralma to Fairbury's village, whatever it is. I keep saying Fairbury's, that's not it. And Falcon, whatever it's called, Falcon something. And then I'm gonna walk all the way to Shatra and try to get the flight path sorted so that we can go very quickly from Orgrimmar back to Shatra whenever we need to. Yeah, the flight is actually quite short as well. So, oh, do we already sell everything? Jesus, 16 gold already done, sorted, great. So it's another 16 gold, so we now have 333 gold and 34. Very good. And more true silver as well. Excellent. I'm gonna leave this here. Listen guys, thank you so much for watching. There's Aspect of the Viper soon. Actually, I can get that already. I just didn't buy it yet. Aspect of the Viper. Because I wasn't... I think I have access to it. I just wasn't using it. There was a lot of skills I looked at and say, oh, I wouldn't use them as often, and I couldn't justify at the time the 3 gold for it or 2 gold for it, because it got quite expensive to get all the skills. But yeah, we need to look at our skill guy and at our pet hunter. Excuse me, our pet skills as well, because I need to get my armor up and my stamina. So anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it and have a good evening. See you guys probably tomorrow. Then stay safe. Bye bye.